Hello, I am Ronan Pawn, and welcome to Twitch.tv and YouTube.com/RonanPawn, live stream on Twitch.tv and YouTube.com/RonanPawn. That is precisely the reason why it took so long to get started here, because YouTube systems are just irrational and illegible and useless to a live streamer, and so just trying to get them to work. Just seeing if I can I manage chat from OBS? You have to wait until you're live streaming in order to be able to, try and integrate these systems into your OBS setup. YouTube it doesn't look like you've been doing this for the last 10 years, I'll tell you that. Welcome to another Kerbal Space Program live stream. We're starting up a little bit later than I'd intended. I do apologize. In addition to the issues with YouTube, I needed to make myself a batch of low-dose aripiprazole, one of the two main ingredients in living with myalgic encephalomyelitis: low-dose naltrexone, low-dose aripiprazole. The way you do that, the way you manage, you get aripiprazole in its 2 milligram form, and then you titrate it down, then you dissolve it into a solution. So it took me a friggin' 20 minutes to do something that usually takes 10, just because I was trying to get it done quick so I could get to the live stream fast. Life. Welcome to the show. It's looking like both streams are performing poorly this time. Last time they were fine, but now both of them are occasionally being hey, we're losing 6. So you guys keep me informed throughout the stream whether or not it's actually coming through to you and tell me which platform you're on when you do inform me. The day is starting in a way. Let's hope Kerbal Space Program is friendly to it. I should have been starting up Kerbal Space Program the whole damn time, but I was fighting YouTube. I didn't think to do it. Oh god. You've been listening to the Good Lords, LAWDZ, a little something that I'm hoping to make our new intro music. I very much like it. I like how it comes in and it blasts in there. So I spent all of yesterday, seeing if I could edit down our first live stream into some episodes that could go to YouTube, and it looks okay. It looks like I could make a fun and funny, pleasing entertainment device out of the first live stream that we did out of KSP. So I'm probably gonna finish editing episode number 1 and send it to youtube.com/RonanPawn. Remember when this platform used to be YouTube Gaming? What? We're gonna do that again. Audio stumble from time to time on Twitch, says Jermason. Looking okay on the YouTubes, says Triflistic. All right. Another stumble from Twitch on the audio end. getting any audio foibles on YouTube there, Triflistic? It just thudding out kind of a thing? Is that, you know, we're sending... What? Nondeo. We're supposed to be sending up 6 kbps. Yeah, why don't you catch up there? It was saying like 4 for a minute. So, We're definitely pushing like the top limit of what my bandwidth can do. I've got 20 megabits per second that Comcast gives me. And for a minute there, I looked over and saw that we're not dropping frames, but the amount of bandwidth that I'm sending up, it's down to 4, and then coming back up to 7. This might be a Comcast thing. This might be an Xfinity. You know, remember for all those years that I had Xfinity. This live stream brought to you by Xfinity. Expect outages. Months really. Mike sounds nice and deep, says Triflistic. Well, thank you for noticing my length, depth, my width, my girth. This is a really bad thing to do, you know, during the live stream, but I'm thinking I might go ahead and do a speed test, huh? Who wants to do a speed test with us? So speedtest.net? Is that Ookla's speed test? Yeah, that's the old speed test. So this will destroy the live stream, okay? So hang on to your butts. Let me go ahead and refresh what I've got locally on the stream preview. It could also be being affected by the fact that I am previewing my stream, and that means I'm downloading the stream. And I used to send a 360p stream out that was easy to download, but I guess, you know, I'm monitoring my own stream back. That could be a problem. What, Shall I click this button? I think I might have to just stop monitoring the Twitch stream for now. And do some more experimenting before the next one. You know, we experimented before we did the live stream last week, and then it worked fine. And so you would think that doing the same thing twice would produce similar results. Yeah, stumble on YouTube also. I'm gonna stop monitoring my own stream back. I've got 20 megs up though. The down should be, this is gonna destroy the stream. Hang in there. Never allow anybody to know my location. That's not, well, I mean, I am live streaming right now, but, you know, my usual download bandwidth would be more like 100, maybe 80 to 100. Upload's looking strong. It's looking solid. Probably the live stream is just exploding. No more. No, while I'm doing this test, you know. But what I was able to send up, my ping, it looks okay. My connection looks okay. So, what do you make of that? You know, what do you, what should I be doing with that? And I can't monitor the stream to see that there are problems. You know, the best thing that I could do at this point would just be to kill one of the streams. That would be, if we're going to have problems on both platforms, then one of them has to die, would be how we do that. And it would be YouTube, because we always do Twitch. But I would need to know that it's actually happening, and that requires me to, like, you know, monitor the stream. Which is, yeah, a bit of a problem. I'm going to start remonitoring the stream. Seems better, says Jermasian. Well, I just started remonitoring, and so I think monitoring the stream is the big problem. Because I'm watching the throughput as well. Yeah, and the throughput is just for ass when I do that. So I can't monitor the live stream. You guys gotta let me know if it's turning to shit. It should have just turned to shit on you again, because I started to monitor it, I'm very unhappy today. And I was fine before I started, attempting to do anything. And then I started trying to live stream. I started trying to make my low-dose aripiprazole, and just everything is fighting me today. It's going to be one of those days. But I don't want to start actually trying to play Kerbal Space Program until or unless I know that, we've got a stable broadcast going out. It's fair enough to have some issues right at the top. Can we just get rid of the Ronin Pawn logo, by the way? I don't think we need that. So yeah, keep me informed. I got you on YouTube and Twitch. I will keep my eyes on it, says Jermasian. Thank you. You let me know, when things start to go off the rails then. So, what are we doing in Kerbal Space Program? Since this is only the second time that we're playing Kerbal Space Program in the year of 2025, 2024. Maybe we played in 2023? When I was good, feeling better a little bit. It might be all the way since 2019 or something. Since this is the second day, what is it that we're doing? Well, we've started up a brand new Sandbox career mode. What? It's Sandbox Plus. I'm playing in career mode, but I gave myself 500,000 Kerbucks and 5,000 science to start, and I'm not interacting with Gene Kerman or Mission Control at all. He can go to hell. I am done with that man. I am done with his systems. So yeah. In fact, between live streams, I have gone in using Kerbal contracts. Maybe that's it. It's a contract configurator. And you may notice there ain't no contracts anymore. The only contracts that exist here are coming in from ScanSat.
In 3, 2. Why am I doing this? It's a plane takeoff. There's no countdown necessary.
Yeah, it's that kind of a day. It's that kind of a day. I've also gotten the activity feed so that I can actually read it. I had to rearrange my whole OBS layout for multi-streaming, so I'm hoping that we can lock it down and lock it up and lock it in and let me begin. I came to win. Battle me, that's a sin. But yeah, I am not interacting with Gene Kerman at all, and I have in fact made it so that all of the stock contracts are just gone, which means that we should no longer see a Kerbin littered with contract fodder for, hey, why don't you go 16,000 load, collect some, but just contracts that are stupid and bad and stupid and dumb and stupid. And they're stupid. So they're gone now. They just don't exist. So what have we done? As a quick review, we have a orbital refueling platform, the beginnings of one. No fuel on board, but we got a fuel tank up there, full-size fuel tank with docking ports on it, and it's attached to a little tow truck that can push it around, or that can, do anything that needs to be done in LKO. We've also begun to establish a Keostationary comms satellite constellation. It's a lot of big words. And my plan is to have a triangle of satellites. I want 3 of them up here, and I want them to form a triangle around Kerbin, so that no matter the position of Kerbin, no matter what, orientation you have to Kerbin, from the moon, from Minmus, wherever, these comm-sats will always be able to connect you to, one of the ground installations. I've just realized, too, that I didn't push any Discord notifications. I was so busy trying to get YouTube set up so that, I've got a YouTube chat that I can click over to, which, by the way, I'm not logged in, so what the hell does it matter? At least with Twitch chat, it knows that I'm logged in. Ugh. But I was setting up so many things I didn't push any Discord notices. So I gotta push a Discord stream is on notice, right here, right now. Watching the world catch up to its history. Things might go a little bad for a moment. because I have to click over to where I would be monitoring the live stream again, technically. I gotta look in order to grab things up so that I can create a Discord notice that reads in a way that makes sense. Yeah. So I'm doing 3 Keostationary comm-sats for Sister Sarah, Kerbal Space Program Sandbox Day 2. So Houston's back, but where's Bill? And why's the connection so bad? Live on twitch.tv/RonanPawn. And youtube.com/RonanPawn. And, you know, I'm... since youtube.com is like is a new thing, I'm making that link actually valid. Am I? Not on our local thing, but and youtube.com. So yeah, on our local thing, because what the hell? There's multiple places where I put this notice out. At the beginning of every live stream. So number 1 is our discord.ronanpawn.com. If you'd like to join the Ronan Pawn server, discord.ronanpawn.com will get you the invite. The other one is I put it out as a notice on the Cluster Truck Speedrunners thing, because we've got a live streams channel, and you can post any, as long as it doesn't have to be Cluster Truck related. If you're live streaming, you can post it there. So put it out there. And then finally, on my MECFS server, where people who share my condition, my disability, my disease, Tired and Wired is the name of that server, I put it out there in case anybody wants to come by and, you know, talk suffering. Incidentally, it is so much... I did some performance testing for Kerbal to see if I couldn't squeeze any more performance out. I have locked the frame rate to 60 frames per second, but be honest with you, during the live stream, we don't much get to 60 frames per second. So I don't know if there will be any performance increases, but I'll tell you what, it is way better to be sitting here in the tracking station than it is to be sitting out here. The worst, least performant scene in all of Kerbal Space Program is the KSC, right here. This is where your frame rate's going to be as low as it's going to get. In fact, in case, like, I'm interested, what do we get during the live stream here? Performance? 46 is the high, so about 45 frames per second, dipping down to 38. It's fine. It looks fluid on my screen, you know. There's some stutters every now and then, but it feels okay. It's not bad. It's better when you're just flying a mission. I don't know why or how they managed to make this be the worst performing scene. Like, 10 frames per second less. There we go. Okay. We might now be set up to do a live stream. So, the first thing that we need to do is head back into that Alt F12 menu, go to the cheats, and give myself 10 science, because I did some bad. Yeah. I took away an extra 10 science from myself on accident during the last live stream. I wasn't even supposed to be messing with science. I was trying to pay us out, and I was like, okay, and then 100, and then 10 that came out of science. I clicked 4 times to take... I clicked 5 times to take away and 4 times to give. So anyway, we needed 10 science back. We're at 300.4 science, and by the way, that means that we could actually go and grab ourselves another tier of stuff here, dear. I think I'm going to just wait on that until we have a need, or until we get to a new mission that wants it. So what is my plan for today? What are we doing right now? Well, the mission's right there. We are doing the 3 comm-sats. We're in the middle of that mission. What I would like to look at is we've already got a ship that we have proven can do this and can do it well. And it's this comm-sat Delivery Mark II. Gets our comm-sat up to 2.8 million on its apoaps, and then the comm-sat pushes itself up on the other side of things. Works beautifully, works brilliantly, has exactly what we need on it. And my question is, what if I put both of the next 2 satellites onto this? What if that? What if we were to interstage nodes on, right? And then the force percent of the decoupler needs to be ostensibly nothing. We'll give it 1% of its force. I make another one. I put it up here. And then we delete the fairing. Build the fairing taller. It has to go out just a touch, just ever so slightly. Okay, that's as much as it will let me anyway. And we lock it back down. And I can bring it in like that. And so now our payload has increased significantly. First Kerbal in space, slightly bigger booster, and 2 for 1 launch. That's the idea here. So yeah, I would like to push both of these up to the 2.8 million, or thereabout. Like, we've got a lot of extra Delta V on each of them. So like, we don't even have to make it as far as we were making it, but we were making it all the way, and pretty precisely all of the way, and not with not much extra to spare with this before. So once I add that, what is our situation Delta V wise? And TWR wise, so I would need a little bit more. I mean, I don't need a little bit more. Actually, 1.21 is a fine, you know, takeoff thrust to weight ratio at sea level, and it gives us 750 meters per second, let's say. And then if that gets us up to 750, let's say it gets us up to 7 kilometers, then we have 2,900 plus 750. Now, the thing that you guys have on screen right now that I have to, like, preview scale in order to actually see, I have to get a preview projector, is we need 4,515 meters per second to do KEO, but that's to complete it. Just to get up to where we need to go, it's probably 3,800, 3,700, I would think. That would be my guess. So what have we got here again? Sea level is 700, and then 2,900, and so we've got 3,600 and some, you know, because it's 3,650, it's 3,700. We're in the range. Putting a little bit more behind it could not be bad. Bigger booster, downgrade TWR, thrust to weight ratio. I think, yeah, it downgraded it, but to like it's still a reasonable number. 1.2, it was like 1.25 before. 1.2 is okay. I can give it back if you'd like. Get us back to, you know, I'm pretty sure we were just at 1.25. Somewhere around there, 1.27. It's still like an okay liftoff. But you're saying maybe for the liquid fuel engine as well. This thrust limiter is still okay for like 7 kilometers, 1.4. That's all right. These are okay numbers. I'm still okay with them. I wonder if we could just go with this, like, without adding anything more. You know, we fly it well. We get up there. We get almost... We really do want to get all the way up there, though, and then drop them both, and then they can handle themselves. Yeah. What would you increase, though, you know? We've already got, like, as much liquid fuel as makes sense. The swivel, I'm not going to change out the engine. You know, we would put, like, a little bit more down here for a solid fuel stage. We're already using the thumper. I could throw on some fleas or shrimps or something like that. put a couple of mites down at the base of it. A thoroughbred? Holy God. Okay, that's the other side. I was looking for small mass and you gave me large mass. There's the mite, which is that. And then there's the shrimp. 4 shrimps wouldn't hurt. Another quarter tank of LFO. I think the liquid fuel is pretty okay. We just put it back in terms of like this. Are you doing 4? Yeah. We also have a part count limitation, don't we? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I don't remember if we upgraded the VAB or not. But imagine I threw those on. Yeah, we're we're over mass at that point. Oh, wow. Okay. So we can't really put more on. We could throw a little bit of SRB juice on there. And that gets us up to like 1,000 meters per second if we... Yeah. This isn't necessarily a bad idea. I just reduce the solid fuel until we're carrying exactly what we're allowed to carry. I might reduce the liquid fuel from... or the solid fuel, rather, from you. Depends which one gets closer. So you do it there first, and then here. And that's a 17.936 ton. It's very close. Decouplers on the mites. That's, you know, do we set them to just burn with the same amount of time? How do you... There used to be... There's a way to know that. To figure out that they're going to burn for the same amount of time based on, like, where the delta V or the thrust to weight, like, something ends up changing. They're gonna last. We couldn't... I don't think we could afford decouplers on the mites. I think we throw them away with the SRB. We don't even put any aerodynamics on them. We just have them down here. Or we don't have them at all. Is, you know, pretty okay concept too. How do you know? I swear there was a trick to this. It's been far too long. Why do you not provide me with the... There you go, to be able to make you go away. Burn time under TWR in the staging diagram. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, so... the burn time for the stage... Well, let's put them all the way up. And it's 44 seconds. And so... the moment that we see that it's getting longer... Is that the idea? Like, all of you together. Are you telling me that these actually burn longer than this does? If I dethrust limit you from 86... we stay at 44. Are these just, like, kind of perfectly matched already? Is that what I'm seeing? Back to 86. Let's say I went down to 83. And then the TWR starts to move. And the burn time starts to move a little bit. But yeah, right here at 84.5, they are matched. The burn time remains 44 seconds. I think, is what I'm seeing there. Because then if I lower this at all, the burn time actually goes longer, which means that these things will continue to be burning. Right? This will be out, but that's gotta be... They were matched to start. I like this. I like that it's just kind of come together all on its own. However, we are way over on the TWR that I want out of the solid phase, so I do have to do some balancing, don't I? So let's bring you down. And bring you down. In fact, let's go down to like where we're a little bit too low from the main thruster. Okay, 61 seconds is the time then. And man, it's just the text is so small. I'm supposed to be wearing these glasses there. That's okay. So 61 seconds, 72 and 62 get me a TWR of 1.2, which is okay. And a burn time of 61 seconds off of this whole collection here, with delta V of 900 instead of, I think we were at 750 before. We've added 150 DV. Oh, and you guys couldn't see that because it was behind. There's always a problem in Kerbal Space. There's never there's no layout for a live streamer that works with Kerbal Space Program. If I move my webcam up, I'm going to be over the resources when we're in flight. If I move it over to that side, then we're, there's no good place. But you'll have to trust me, I guess, that our TWR is 1.2. Our burn time is 61 seconds. And our delta V is, yeah, the reading is good there. You can see those readings at least, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't know if it'll fly, but I don't hate this. And I'm willing to throw it up there and see what happens. So how does this flight even go? Let's start launching onto the pad and try and imagine. So we get it up. We just, if we wanted to, we could just continue burning, right? Do I need a low circularization? Or can I just continue burning, blowing my apoaps out? We don't need a circularization. I just continue burning. We should get the circularization, I think, as a matter of good good practice, good form, but also to ensure that we don't have to spend that delta V. Well, once we're up there, it'll be really easy to, make that delta V because we're so far out of the gravitational pool. Yeah, maybe we should just go. Just go. Control from here, and control direction, default. Okay. This ship, by the way, is at the edge of how big and how heavy we're allowed to make a ship. I love that we're just barely within the allowable limits of our... And for test flight number 1, says Jermation. Yeah, maybe I should F5. SAS on. Throttle to full, because we have
in
thrust
3,
limited this.
2, 1, fire!
Houston, I wasn't ready. Okay, 1.2 might have been exaggerative. What? Why do you lie to me, Kerbal Space Program? It lied. It straight up lied. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Maybe I had it on not ground. Yeah, that's possible. I didn't have it at sea level. I had it at the other thing. It's also possible game just lied to you. It does that. It absolutely does that sometimes. I do have reaction wheels that can tug on this ship, so I'm rolling us over immediately. It's fine. We started with a 1.1 instead of a 1.2, so it's good. Look at how all of those SRBs are burning together, though. Look at that. Look at the evenness of that burn. It's like he planned it. Oh my god. And we got a nice slow, speed here.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Are you encouraging me to F9 at this point? We're fine. It went great. It's going good. Shut up. Okay, don't push too hard here in the lower atmo. Be careful. Go ahead and switch over to, I don't know, some kind of reading there. 300 meters per second at 10 kilometers. I might even slow us down. Don't gain too much more speed. We want to turn over nice and slow. We want this to be efficient.
Oh
no! Just looking over at chat, making sure the live stream is still live. He's sending me some... We've had too many problems today for you to be hitting me with these sound effects. The Windows alert especially. That one's just mean. 530 meters per second. And wait, what's our app and Perry at? 36 kilometers. This is good. I'm keeping the 10 kilometer gap, which is what I like to maintain as I'm going up. Just as a general rule, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm sure it's not realistic at all. Scott Manley wouldn't approve, but it's what I do. 48 and 33, we're actually, yeah, the separation is too much now. I need to pull down harder and slow my speed down, which I have done. Both of those. 55 kilometers on the apoapsis and still pushing. We're at about half thrust now. $60 kilometers on the apoaps. We're at 44. This is a fine comeuppance. Fine come up. Tell your mama, your granny, your auntie, you take those flannel jammies with the footies and the socks in there, motherfucker. Remember that guy? No, you don't, do you? You don't know who I'm talking about. 67 kilometers on the apoapsis. 68. 69, and we are in space, and I'm going to leave this nice and low. We'll go up to 72 just for, you know, a little bit of safety. But we're gonna... I said just go, didn't I? Did I say just go? F5. Just go. Just burn. Burn like a madman. Burn all the way up to wherever it is you think you can get on the delta V that's left in this thing. It was supposed to be 2.8 million. We have 400 meters per second of delta V remaining. Periapsis is still doing what it do. And, okay, that was a weird switch. Oh, I should have dropped my, my U a bit earlier. I F5'd from up here, so now we can only revert. We can't just F9 back to the launch pad. That's fine. So, yeah, we didn't get as high as we thought we were going to get at 474 kilometers on the apoapsis. Look at the map here. We're a little bit short of where we were headed, and it might be possible with as much extra delta V as we've got on these satellites, but I don't want to fight that. So we revert this one. That was test flight number 1, as Dramasian called called early. Yeah, we revert you back to vehicle assembly, where we look a little bit closer at these DV settings. We were at altitude when I was seeing TWR of 1.2 at sea level. It's a 1.06, so there was a fair bit of waste in that. I don't know if this concept's going to be viable. We might just have to do individual launches for the last 2 like we did the first one. But I will take one more run at it after, you know, doing the ship in a less stupid way. So, get that TWR to something that it needs to be. Let's say down at, no, like 74, and so the burn time is showing currently 59 seconds. If I raise you, it goes down to 51. Okay, 51 seconds is the true burn time. At 81, we're still at 51 seconds. And at 78.5, we're at 57. So, we match at about 81. I'll try 80 or 80.5, whatever they give me. 80. 80 goes up, so 81 is the magic number, where everything burns in unison. Timing is the key to make the correct position in the orbit. No. You just get up there and then you whip around. You just keep going around until you're in the, and then you make an apoapsis. I don't need to worry about all that. Like the timing of the launch, anyway. I don't. It just adds another layer. And I'm pretty sure it's only like a 3 or 4 hour loop each time that we, it might even be like just a 2 hour if you've got like a low parry. So we put both of the satellites into 2.8 million, but 70 kilometer, you know, just barely okay. And then we just continue to make that loop, falling more and more out of sync with the other one until we like the position, and then we blow that one's up, and then the other one's doing the same thing, and we just keep doing it until that we like that position, and then we blow the periaps up to stabilize the orbit, and they're, you know, they're close enough. I'm not going to do math on the making the triangle part. I'm just going to make a triangle. Visually, I'm going to go, yeah, it looks kind of triangular. So where are we at now? We've got 1.25 TWR at sea level, and we've got 780 meters per second of delta V, which when we hit altitude, we're projecting 2,900 meters, 2,950 closer, but 2,900, I like to underestimate. 750 and 2,900, which gets us 3,650. Which is really just orbit. It's not getting us up to up to 2.8 million at all. So I think this is the best version of this craft that we're allowed to make currently. And honestly, I don't think I'd want to upgrade in order to, like, I think we should just use the thing that works and do 2 more missions out of it. You know, we looked at it. We would have to make a kind of a silly ship in order to push both of them up at once at this point. Or just create a completely different ship. We've got one that we know works. We run the mission 2 more times. It's fine. It's boring. It's fine. I'm gonna be really good at this mission by the end of it, right? So this is what we're launching. We've flown it before. We know it works. The one improvement that we could make is not having the control point reversed from the start. Other than that, everything's good here. So yeah, I'm actually gonna call, well, no, I'm just gonna save you as the Mark II, and probably like just delete the Mark III. Delivery Mark III didn't work out. Thank you for your service. We gave you a try in the VR room, and then we did, well, I guess we shouldn't do it that way. Popped out of the headset. Save you again and put you on the pad, and let's go. Anytime. It's you, Kerbal. It's you. You get to. I'm curious, actually, how's our performance in scene in comparison to when we're out at the Space Center. It's actually worse here. Depends on which direction you're looking. You're looking out to sea, things are kind of okay. You're looking back over here. Yeah, they drop off a little bit. It's still fine. It feels fine. Looks fine on the recording. I actually, played with whether or not to use the temporal anti-aliasing or another kind of anti-aliasing. I like the temporal. I chose it because I like the look of the TAA. So that's what we're playing with. Sorry, little magnets or Lavalette or whoever it was that said. I got Brent Geary, Phil Bear. I don't. It was somebody. SAS on. Throttle to full. Houston, could we get a countdown?
Wait, do you need me? I thought you had like a recording or something.
Yeah, I guess we do have a recording. Someone can just play it, but you are pulling a salary here mainly to just say a few words. It wouldn't hurt if you were the guy to say those words.
In 3, 2, 1, fire! It seems unnecessary to me. I'm gonna just drink some Jack and Coke.
You have made just Houston is unnecessary to this program at this point. I got all these systems that I set up. I got, you know, that was another thing that I changed between live streams. I switched which key does the Houston thing so that it won't be pulling down our throttle. It was on control numpad enter or something. It wasn't good. I just don't need it. I just wait for somebody in chat. That's the kind of thing you can do on Twitch. You're watching on YouTube, you don't have those abilities on Twitch. There you go. Let's gain our speed slowly. I've taken a little bit off the top, and I'm pulling down. I don't like the wobble, so I'm backing off of the pull. Yeah. Yeah, slowing us down even more. I want a nice, you know, turnover here. You guys can tell me if you're flying rockets entirely wrong. But I'm trying to get us a nice stable, you know, I don't trust Kerbal Space Program. Gee, I don't know why, but the aerodynamics of this thing, they'll just decide to topple you at any given point. We're at 22 kilometers now. Our apoapsis is at 35. You know, I could be blasting this engine at full bore, but, you know, then, something. I don't know. Should I? Yeah, I should go ahead and blast this one at full bore because we're going all the way to 2.8 this time, right? If I slow it down, like I can save something by dropping the fairing. And the more liquid fuel I've got when I am able to, like, let go of that fairing, the better, you know, the more delta V that we're gonna save. I don't know. This is just how I've come to fly a rocket. It seems safer than the ways I used to fly rockets. The next really big payout, you could send an interplanetary probe. You know what? That is kind of in my list. Is to do like just whip something at the moon with a Hohmann transfer and call it a science mission, and, you know, throw a camera on there, to be able to monitor it live. One of our, whole cam VDS cams, and play the mission like we're actually just watching. It's our first time sending a craft past the moon, kind of a thing. I like the idea of that. Look at this. We're barely different from where our apoapsis is right now, but we've got all the speed. We never stopped burning. We've been making, you know, speed. Well, we're making speed. We've got 1,400 meters per second of delta V still left in the tanks. Who could blame me? Who could ask for anything more? At 62 kilometers, I think I'm safe to pop this fairing. At 63, I really think I'm safe to pop this fairing. At 69, I'm popping the fairing. And we keep burning. We just keep burning. Periapsis is coming up. Has begun. Camera mode switches violently. I'm actually okay with that. I think I prefer that to the way that Kerbal did it. I've got a mod in that's supposed to handle the camera changes and stuff like that. Apoapsis up to 500,000 and 400 meters per second of delta V still remaining. Never stopped burning. Periapsis is actually still not high enough. It's fine. 1.5 million on the app. 2 million on the app. We gotta go to 2.83 something. Wow, I just hit it. I just kind of nailed it. Our periapsis is a little not, but we got 73 meters per second of delta V still remaining in this liquid fuel engine, and look at how we be going out. Yo. So we're gonna hit this one. We're gonna be there when it's the, and then we're just gonna slam into it. Space is actually very small. You have no idea until you've run into your own vessel in space. Happens to me all the time. But yeah, that's pretty good. What's the exact number? It's on screen for you guys right now. It's not for me. It's hard for me to pull it up. Can you tell me in chat what the exact number is for the height that we're going to? 2.8633... Wait, 2.863334. Okay. Thank you. Nobody put that in chat. I just read it. 2.863334. 2863. Okay. Please do drop that in chat for me later, though, so that I can review it without having to pull it up. Do you add a second command unit to deorbit future boosters? We're gonna make sure that this one deorbits itself, so no. Thank you, Jermasian. 2863334. Yeah. So 2836 is what we're at right now. Let me go ahead and reduce the power of this engine down to, you know, nothing, down to 1. And then let's push that up. 2863334. He's said it too many times already. Wait a second, you're not even on your prograde. Okay, 284, 285. Slow it down. 286, 286, 61, 62, 6, 3, 3, 4. That's pretty dang close for a starter. And we've still got the 71 meters per second of Delta V left in the tanks. This is perfect. We will go up there. We will raise our periapsis. Jermasian cheering 100. Jenny 2863334. I've got to get like the reader back. I set up these systems for the sake of YouTube and Twitch both working. And we lost the reader. We're gonna get the reader back. Thank you for the 100-bit cheer, Jermasian. Jenny 286. I don't know how the song's thing goes. That's fine. I'll just Jenny 28633333444. That's what you would have gotten from the reader, right? 8679305. No, 8675. 8675309. We're going up here. We blow our periapsis up so that it's, you know, just barely 70, so that there's no aerodynamic forces on it. It won't be changing us as we go the loop, and then we go the loop as many times as we need to in order to put our satellite into the position that we want it. Yeah, we're gonna hit. We're definitely gonna impact each other. This is just... I should be honking my horn at this point. My space horn. Coming up on your left! Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9.
Oh shit!
It's pooples. Oh, pooples. mind your mouth there, Brent Spiner. Brent Spiner. Is that's Data? Okay, we're a minute from the apoapsis. And very simple little burn that we're gonna do once we're up here. We're just going to raise the periapsis so that it's not messing with us at all. raise it to 70 kilometers. Like we're a little bit off equatorial of where the last one was anyway. I don't know if I can change that. Certainly not here you can't, but go ahead and push right up onto that apoapsis. Okay. Prograde looks plausible. And raise that parry. Up to just anything that works. So we're still at we're at 2.8633 million. Doesn't have to be exact at this point. And now this ship just goes around until it's in, like, what we think is going to be the correct position for drop-off. Now, at the top of our apoapsis, we've already got, like, an eighth of a turn away. So we might get this in just one more turn. We really have to study this, though. Like, look at that pizza slice. and pay attention. F5. So you were here. We're gonna go down and around. Oh. We were out of comms for a moment? Hang on. I could deploy our comms, couldn't I? Yeah, the comms is fine. It's the... Oh, the electric charge! We went out of electric charge! It was power. I went around and I hadn't deployed anything, and so now we have nothing, right? We can't even send a message to deploy our things. Did I F5 at any point? Did I? Alt F9. The last quick save is day 21. (0 hours, 13 minutes). And this mission has been going for 3:35:33. I don't think I quick saved. Did I? Okay, well, apparently I loaded. What? What did I just click? What button did I just click that took me back to the KSC? What the fuck is Kerbal Space Program built with? The bottom right button isn't like anything that you expect it to be. What? Alt F9? It was load. And I was on the quick save one. I'd selected it, right? And I clicked that. Day 21, 013. There's nothing on the pad. Are we up in space right now? Yes, we are. It's you. What? 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 Why did we end up back at the KSC when I did a quick load? And how close are we to our apoapsis, and did I fix our periapsis in this world? I did. Okay. I'm before the first order. Why did we end up back at the KSC? Is this my mods? Is this just the game? I don't know what to make of anything at this point. So, now we have like a slight issue, which is... I should actually just deorbit this, because it's unfair of me. If I open these panels up, they're gonna like spin in a way that will pass through, you know, the object. So we should just throw this back and carry on ourselves. But if we're gonna do that, then I should F9 and do it right, but I need to be here and not back at the KSC when I do it. I am so, like, everything is Well, fuck it. Just hit buttons and do things, you know? The game is playing by its own set of rules. We'll just... But we didn't go back to the KSC that time. Alright. F9, here. I'm gonna... Fuck it. Don't think about it. God forbid you think about what you're doing in this game. You're just gonna... make something up. Fucking drop it. We're gonna drop this down to a place where we know it's going to burn up in Atmo. 40 would be fine. I'm going all the way down to like 33 is where I usually drop things. And then drop it. And now you, control point, I think reversed is correct for you. And now let's deploy everything. There we go. And say yes, and now this thing is directly in front of us. I remember from the last time that I ran into my own. We need RCS to make any little adjustment here. So I'm gonna push off like that. And now RCS on, and... Wait. There's no... We don't have any... No RCS on. We don't have any reaction wheels or stabilization here. I should turn SAS off, actually. It's just gonna burn through. But let's get a little bit of speed. It pushes us out here and start raising our periapsis. And yeah, there's the vessel that brought us here. Goodbye! Yeah, it's better to burn high, actually, from this point. Okay, periapsis is now at a stable point. I will turn RCS off. We're open. We should be making electricity. We're not going to run into the problem again. So, if you pointed prograde before decoupling, the decoupling force would help send the vessels in the correct directions. You would not need an avoidance move. I mean, I'm pretty sure I would, because one vessel was strapped to the other with its face pointing the other and needed to have it, like, reversed the... So if I flipped them around, then... Let's see, if I flipped it around and I blew it off, then I guess I could turn that back. Yeah, and I would have... You know what? You're right, Portable Gem. It would have been... the next time we have to launch this thing again, so the next time we'll do it. We're also a little bit off what equatorial was for the last one, so I'd like to correct that while we're out here as well. But we don't have enough fucking shit unlocked for the game to help us with that. That's great. Alright, so now we go around and we're looking for a position that will ultimately result in a triangular formation. And it's looking like we're just going around too fast, honestly. So let's blow out our apoaps, or our periaps a little bit to slow things down. Honestly, this isn't bad. Like, so if I get it up... I get it up quite a lot here, actually. 2 minutes to the apoaps, huh? I'm gonna guess that we should start this burn at around now. I'm gonna start trying to find the burn around now, anyway. And then when I get to it, I'm just gonna start burning, and hopefully it works out. And we're not gonna raise it all the way up to the 2.8 million. We're gonna raise it to maybe just 2 million or something like that. So we're still going around a little bit faster. We're still out of sync with the other satellite, which will allow us to subtly move into, you know, a different position. No. Settle down. And just start going, actually. Okay, we are now burning full with H. And that periapsis is rising. I've got my eyes staring at the ball mainly, and darting around to see other things. Because we don't, you know, we're not using SAS here, I don't have any reaction wheels. So stability comes from monoprop, and I don't really wanna waste the monoprop trying to hold us stable. There, I just turned it on anyway. So I'm wasting the monoprop to hold us stable as we lift this up. So how do you feel about that? 2 million. 2 million sounds like an okay number to me. Maybe 1.8. I'm going to 2 million. You said 2 million. You're picking an arbitrary number. Just stick with what you picked. 2 million. There we go. RCS off. And now we wait for... So we should be going around faster. Which would mean what? This guy's actually going to start falling back? That doesn't seem right. He's going slower. Let's watch. We'll see. We got tons of monoprop left, by the way. Like, where do we end up after one rotation from where we were? Which was him here and us there. By the way, one loop. Looks like it took maybe 3 hours. I'm not sure, actually. So, he was here. Now he's there. If we do it again, he'll be here. It'll be too much. So I want to blow this app-waps up a little bit more. Like, 2.4 is half of what was left. And so if he went from there to there, and half of it would put him there, that would be kind of okay. I'm gonna go more like 2, 4, 5. And see what that gets us. F5ing from here. And let's go around one more time. So how long does it take? Because it takes 2 hours and 40 minutes to get to the other side there. So now it'll be like a 5-hour round trip. Could focus Kerbal. And that's actually pretty what I was hoping for there. I would say it'd be better if he were a little bit further forward. But, that's pretty triangular. That's as good as I'm looking for from me. And if you're looking for better, then you don't know whose live stream you came to. That gets us, you know, one of our triangles started. Okay, RCS back on. And here, and H. We're going to 2.8633, right? So 7, 7, 5, 8, 8, 5, and 8, 6, 2, 3, 3, and 8, 6, 4. Good. We now can just, like, correct this to be exact. And also, I would love to get it to where they match on their inclinations. By the way, is that information that we have in here? Yeah, so our inclination is 0.6. I wonder what the target's inclination is. I might just switch over for that. This is going well, though. F5. Let's switch over to our boy over here. Unless I can get his inclination. Here, I mean, we've got the ascending-descending nodes. I'm just going to match him. I'm happy with what he's doing. So I'm going to go to an ascending or a descending node, and we're gonna fix it. Is going to be the first thing that we do. So, number one, which of these vessels is me? There I is. Okay. Let's whip round to... Is this an ascending node? This is it. We're headed to that ascending node there. And we're going to attempt to match inclination with the target. So, ascending node, I believe that means we have to burn up. We have to burn normal? I won't know without trying. I won't be sure without trying. So I'm going sky... Wait, no, not skyward. We want, what's... Oh, the SAS was fighting me. See, that's why I had the SAS off a little bit. I believe that's the anti-normal there. That would pull down, and it looks like we need to go up. So I'm going past this. We're not worrying about our app and parry at this point. We will get those right. Ascending node is the anti-normal. I'm supposed to use the anti-normal? I'm burning down, and then that would... I'm sure you know. Oh, god damn it. Stop. 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 I'm sure you know, and you do. Okay, I was just checking to make sure you knew. I know what I'm talking about just as soon as somebody in chat tells me. Okay, anti-normal burn. SAS on. We're a little bit past the ascending moment, but, you know, who cares? Inclination is not really what I'm interested in. I'm trying to match my target, and that's a match. Isn't it? Is it? They are good, aren't they? Are they? So, my guy actually had like a 0.8 inclination. Is that what I'm saying here? Triflistic gaming. What did you post here? Face green smiling. From YouTube. Hey, YouTube's got stuff like that? That looks pretty good. I don't know where I get, like, it's been too long for me to, like, know where I get the information to make things any better than that. I can see a little bit of a gap here, so I'll go ahead and push out and fix it a little bit on the other side. It's just been too long since I played. I don't know, when you line them up, they're pretty much flat. I can't... It should be basically when you're fussing with them at all, these should... The anti-normal, or the ascending and descending nodes should, like, start flipping around and stuff like that. That's how you know you've nailed it, is when you're, like, right friggin' there. Yeah, look at how sensitive that is to correction right now. It's probably just fine. So, now we can correct our app waps and periaps. I'm gonna F5 from here. And I'm gonna get a drink. This is a lot, all at once. Like, I'm being I'm being chucked into the deep end of Kerbal Space Program by myself. We didn't do any of the little warm-up missions, the little, hey, you'll send a Kerbal to space. We just went straight for Keostationary constellations. Alright, so is that my targets app or is that mine? Who's who here? So the target is green and I'm blue. Even though my text is green and so is yours. Right, got it. We want to match this stuff up. I wonder how close I am on either side. Let's use the target's, points as our positions for making adjustments so that we can be, we can aim for the same gaps on either side. The same errors. If we can't be perfect, we can at least match our errors. I don't think it will take me 4 hours to get to that app. You're probably talking about the target there. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just get in the vicinity of your apoapsis. And then what do I need to do? So we'll be moving my peri probably, which is at 2.7 now. It needs to come up. Let's just find a node. Okay, that's retro. No, wait, that's pro. Wait. What's what? I don't recognize any of these symbols. SAS. See how much futzing you got there? 2.8. And what am I going for? 2.8. Yeah, I'm making... Okay, SAS off there. That's why I didn't want the SAS stuttering like that. From where I am right now, and my app is here, and my peri is there, and I want my peri to come there, and I want my app to come toward me, I would burn radial out. I'm guessing. Yeah, no, it didn't really do anything. What's the number that I'm going for, by the way? It's 28, I scroll up, 2863334. I remember. 2863334. And get back to my prograde, and I don't know which side of it that I would burn, really. So let's just not concern ourselves with the other half of things and just get one half of things working. Well, now I've got the wrong thing as the apoapsis there, but that's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Head over here. 2.8. Thank you for dropping it in chat there. We're just figuring it out in both chats, Jermacy. I told you, by the end of having done this 3 times, I'll be tolerable at it. If the periapsis is in front of me, I gotta find out here. Yeah, that's the wrong way to push. Okay, So if the Periaps is in front of me and I want to pull it toward me, I burn toward the sky. No? No? No. Alright, well, I'm learning nothing. But 2868 on the app. I don't think I can, I don't think I'm in a position, knowledge-wise, to do this just at any old place. 286333, whatever. Where's my vessel? Wow, I had to zoom for a minute. Kerbal Space Program. Control, thrust limiter, down to 1. And it's 2863. Being where I am, I'm just gonna keep fussing up the other one, right? But I think we're okay. I'm gonna give it a little try. Especially with as little power as I'll be hitting it with. Oh, I'm looking at the goddamn retrograde. I was aiming for the prograde, thank you. How much monoprop we have left? 2? Or is that a 7? Looks like a 7. I'm gonna guess it's a 7. I just went past it. Wow, at 1.1%, it's still pushed really fast, really hard. So 2863, we need to drop back down. Maybe it was all those little maneuvers that I did, actually. It might be important for me to lower the power of my RCS, my maneuvering thrusters, these guys. Wait, what am I clicked on? Oh, I'm on the cube there? No, no, no. We want the RCS ports. Are they all connected? Are they all attached? Let's go to 20 on you. They should all be attached. So changing one should change all of them. Sometimes that's not the case because I disconnect stuff for reasons and stuff like that, but no. This is good. 2865. We need to get to 2863. Where's the 2867? Yeah, I'm moving it by the RCS. Find control caps lock. Thank you. Can't tell when you're in it because it's only shown over here, so that's wonderful. Am I headed towards something? What's it gonna be? Place your bets right now. Is it? Oh, it's the one that we needed to go to. All right, hooray! Okay. 2863 is the first number. I'm staring down here, and it's so small and hard to see. Five, 4, 6, 3, and then we want 3, 3, 4. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 6, 3, 5, 3, 4, F5. 2, 8, 6, 3, 3, 4 on one side. Just going to the next one is going to screw us up. Having to, like, park on an RCS moment and stuff like that is probably going to mess everything up. We got into position with one of them. Which is what? This? 2, 8, 6, 3, 3, 4. Or is it? Kerbal. Your interface is so easily read. My text is green, my actual circle is blue, and you're saying 2863 345 here, and then down here you're saying 2863 334. So your numbers disagree in two different points. It's a legible and functioning game that they finished. So I'm going to this app-wapsis, right? It's rounding up the app because there's two different precisions. Why wouldn't there? One of these uses, you know, a rounding mechanism. The other one's just raw float or something. Like, it's okay. It's just rocket science. We don't have to be precise with it. We don't have to have, like, good game design, but we also don't need our systems to be consistent. I think they could do one, surely, right? One of them they could have gotten. Alright, the other one, I don't want to mess this up at all. Slow down. So, which way is my prograde from where I'm facing right now, though? It's this way, down the ball. Gotta be. It's not. That's the retro. I looked for, like, where my... Oh, that's the retro for the fucking target. God. Damn it. Now we're 6335 on this one. It's fine. We'll pull back against it when we get there. Very slowly. Devs of KSP2 thought this was a good enough base code to build off of rather than start over from scratch. That was doomed from the beginning. We'll just polish it visually and ship ostensibly the same game, where you can't necessarily rely on physics working if something is touching the ground. You got tons of low gravity bodies here. You have to have a system that works. Even if it's not perfectly physics correct, it needs to not, like, explode your craft violently into the atmosphere when you load into them and stuff. So here's how I'm gonna stop this. Magic. Sorry. Don't. It's already too hard. It's already too hard. Okay. Pull the app webs back up to us, and then, what am I doing? Wait. $286. 286 is the number. 2863. I remember, I know. Okay. 37. 38. We're doing it. We are doing it. if but slowly, if but excruciatingly slowly. Agonizingly slowly, and we're losing the, yeah, we're, fucking goddamn it. I'm pulling you up, even though it's screwing up my everything else. Need you nearby. Ay, ay, ay. I gotta push. Okay, I can do that, and that pulls us back. That's nice. Just making the maneuvers to try and stay. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna like drift past and then pull it up. That's a lot of drifting past to try and pull the periapsis back towards you. And then you're also like, you have to shift to the right, which pushes it away, so I don't know, man. You don't know? And then you better ask somebody. I think I just gotta commit. 286. Now the other one's starting to run away pretty hard, so I don't think that's, I don't know, is it a good idea? Bring it back. I have pulled the apoapsis precisely where we want it. So I'm and the periapsis is very near now, so I think I might just go ahead and like fizz warp. What? What did you do? It just, I went to fizz warp and it's fucking up my numbers here. I was looping. I'm gonna loop one more time. Every time that I fizz warp up, it's like, hey, here's some like magic forces that are being applied to your craft. Does that seem cool? Maybe it'll take them away. It is. It is taking them away when I unfizz warp. RCS back on. Six, 3, 3, 2, 6, 3, 3, 3, and 3, 3, 4. RCS off. We are now at a period of 5 hours, 59 minutes, 2.86334 on the apoapsis and 2.86333 on the periapsis. I stuck with it. I hung in there. I demanded perfection, and I decided to settle. For one, what are we talking? 100,000th off or something like that? F5. We did it. We got a second one in place. And look at those. Look at that ring. It's just perfect. They match exactly. And now if I could like turn it all off, how do I drop my target? If I could turn it all off just to see them. But we're F5'd. This is the scene that we should have been on the whole time. At least there would have been something to look at while I was struggling against the game, right? Look at that. Look at the pretty, though. Look at the pretty. That's nice. Let's head back to, actually, the tracking station. Live via the Ronin Pawn satellite. That's why things are coming through so good. And there's no problems on either YouTube or Twitch, right? So, we have almost constructed the BMW logo, which is my goal. we got ourselves... So the next one wants to go out here. The next one needs to go out there. We've got 2 out of 3 of these satellites in the correct position. And it only took us the first hour and a half to position most of that first half hour was me struggling against YouTube and stuff like that, trying to get everything working. So I'm okay with what we've done here. It was about an hour to get that done. Let's try and do the next one in a half an hour, and let's do it right now. Let's jump right back in there and make it happen. Except, first, this one is in the correct location now. So... Let me go. What is wrong with you? Okay, I'll click off of it and back onto it, and now I can reach onto it. This satellite is now in its proper, correct, and final position, and it is the Keosync. It is the Keosync Relay 002. Accept. Alright. We're one more launch away from finishing this mission and being able to cash in and collect money and whatever else is. I'm thinking I'm hoping blowjobs. I mean, come on, right? Took 3 Kerbal days, so you could launch right away. Really? It took 3 days? We started on the 20th. It's now the 24th. Brilliant. We have a rule that says we can only launch interplanetary or, off-planet once every 3 days. We can only run a brand new mission once every 2 weeks. So time has to pass, and we have to find, better things to do with our time and our lives. Look at that. Look at the sunrise come up. It's just a way of incentivizing and keeping things, time making sense in Kerbal Space Program instead of, you're building a base on the moon on day 6 because you just keep launching thing after thing after thing. Cue the Lion King thing. Let's just put another one on the pad and throw it up there. It's the comm-sat delivery Mark II. Let's go. This is going to be my fastest. We're speed running this one, everybody.
Is this the real life?
I don't know.
Is this just fantasy?
I don't think so. I think fantasy would be more enjoyable. Speed run. SAS on. Throttle to full. Houston, give us a countdown.
In 3, 2, 1, fire.
I got one out before you guys could do it for me. Why are you taking off so slow? Is that how it always goes? I'm gonna pull down the ball immediately. Okay. Even earlier than we have in the past here. I would love to do a launch where I don't have to slow down as much. So if I get us like really going to the east early, my only worry is that we topple over. That's the only thing that you gotta worry about. But other than that, other than the whole mission scrubs immediately because you did it wrong, there's not much to worry about. We're fine. This is looking good, I think. Yeah. Yeah, watch out there on that liquid fuel engine at 7 kilometers. Need to stay with your prograde. Stay with your prograde. Oh God. Yeah, I did. Yep. This is maybe not. Maybe I didn't do this good. Maybe I turned over a little bit too hard. I said a speed run. Yeah, we turned over a little bit hard, a little bit quick. We're at 15 kilometers. Can you hold that? Kind of. I need you to hold it there, though. Okay, maybe it's good. It's fine. It's normal. This is how they all do it. This is how you're supposed to... it's good. Yep. So, Apoapsis is at 35 kilometers. We're at 24. I actually do need to be further down the ball. I'm trying to keep, you know, between 10 and 10. But, yeah, the front of the ship's getting a little bit hot there. I could mention now that I switched out which mod is giving me my atmospheric effects, because doesn't that look like really cool and a lot better than it used to? getting kind of hot there. Little pieces and bits of the ship are flying off now. I'm just pushing because I'm just pushing. We're going all the way out to 2.8 kilometers, right? Isn't that what we said we were going to do? Or 2.8 million. We got 1,000 Delta V still left in the ship. Things are starting to cool down because we're in a high atmo. Apoapsis at 300 kilometers. I'm burning perfectly flat. Apoapsis now turning 1 million. Periapsis is coming up. App coming up real fast. 2.6. 2.7. 2.8. 6. 4. Damn it. Look at how much extra Delta V we've got because I flew that one aggressively. We are at our 2.8 million apoapsis with 240 meters per second of Delta V left in this guy. We were at 70 meters per second last time. That's what happens when you fly them right. Didn't it look like I was flying it right the whole time? That was just right? I also get a little bit of Delta V back by popping that. I'm going to F5 from here. A Fanta C with the sticky? That's some bad humor. We were talking about fantasy, and you're saying a C of Fanta. How do we do here? Yeah, we'll have to adjust that as well. It's a lot of Delta V that we'll be throwing away when we get up there. But let's go. We're speed running, right? I said speed run. This is speed run. We're speed running. Speed run! So get up to our apoaps. Okay, 2 minutes. Let's have a little bit of time here. Now, if I'm facing retrograde was the idea. We've got a good periapsis, that's fine. We can just drop this. So, there's the craft, it's here. Where's Kerbal? It's down. I think you're supposed to be orbital. You should be to the side of us at this point. I'm going to F5 from here, and I'm going to drop. And nope, that's the wrong way. I was supposed to be pointed the other direction. It's fine. Control point is reversed. We deploy everything all at once. Yes, sir. And now, we'll burn a little bit off so that we don't run into the damn thing. RCS. Pull us a little bit over here, and push. Let's make sure that I'm not hitting it. Why does it look like I'm still hitting? We're not. There's no way we're hitting it. That's pretty damn cool. Definitely reminds me of Star Trucker. Okay. Get on your prograde. Hold it. There. And burn. Apoapsis now needs to push up to, something. I think we found out that 2 million on the periapsis will still provide us with a lot of change every, rotation. So 2 million's like a good starting place, I should think. Depends on really where we are. Where are we in relation to the other guys? We're in the middle of them. So going faster than them... I'm just going to keep burning. Basically, is where I am here. Thank you, Jermacian, for the 28633333444. Thank you for that in chat. Makes my life a lot easier. I am going to something. To a 2 million periapsis. And that's a 2 million periapsis, RCS off, SAS off. And now let's just, you know, wait until we're looking like we might be in a good position. Wait, did I deploy everything? Yes, you did. Wait. F5. What do you... No. I said to the planet. What? To this big... The big blue thing there is what I'd like you to link to. There we go. So we're going faster, so we overtake. Oh god, we're gonna hit him. We're gonna hit him. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Space is so small. We are gonna run into him. Where is he? Target. How close is this actually, the intersect? It's 155 kilometers.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Hey. And right down at the bottom of our app webs, I couldn't have done that if I was trying. I think we know that I couldn't have done that if I was trying. Alright, back to you. Oh. Alright, so from, like, perfectly in line with that guy, now, after one more turn, where are we? I don't think we'd want to do another full turn, considering where we are. Considering that pizza slice. That's a big piece. That is a New York extra large floppy kind of fold it over and eat it sort of a pizza slice here. That's big. So yeah, from here to here, if we went again, if we doubled that, I'd be over here. Actually, that'd be pretty good. If we doubled the distance right now, that'd be the kind of triangle I'm looking for. I think I just go around one more time. I'm going to F5, but I think I just go around one more time. Because we were neck and neck at the bottom of the app-waps last time, so that should tell me that we're going to get the same amount of distance on this lap. So here, here, and here, it ain't bad. I wouldn't mind falling back a little bit. We did go a bit too far forward. Oh Christ, we went right to the app waps there. I wouldn't mind being a little bit further back, so maybe we will do that. RCS on and H. I'm gonna blow this up. And I can move back in this orbit if I wanted to. I don't know, it's kind of looking perfect from this angle. Periapsis needs to hit 2863. It's starting to flip. Yeah, about there. Okay. So, if I drop my target, like, I'd like to just not have all of this shit on the... Let me set you as target, so that then I can see here, here, here. These two are a little bit too close together, I would say, for the but this is a fine triangle. There will never be a moment where we're out of, like, line of sight with both, you know... satellites and the surface of Kerbal, obviously. That one's hard to get out of line of sight. From orbit of Kerbal. This is fine. This is A-okay. I think. So, yeah, I'm willing to just position us here. F5 from here, and now we just need to get the absolute perfect synchronous orbit, which, as we know, is just... it's just easy. How are we doing on being in line with these guys, actually? Such as the target again. How's our, like, ascending, descending kind of stuff? Is this... that's a P... that's an intersect. There's a descending node, so across from the descending node, I guess this is also the ascending node, yeah. Okay. So we go to the ascending node and we do a, what do we say? Anti-normal burn? This is as close as we get in with the... alright. Anti-normal. I have no idea which direction I should be going for the anti-normal. But I found it. First try every time. First time every try. Okay, and then... is that it? Like, where are they now? Sending node is still across from me. I want them to be flipping. There we go. They just flipped, so we're good. Alright, I said I'm speed running. We're still speed running, so now we need to get our app and parry settled at their exact locations. I don't really care where we start this, so we could start it right here. 2863. A little high. Where's my app and my parry? My parry is right down here. My app is on that side, so I could start pulling the app down from where I am right now. Let's get a little bit of rotation going. Actually, just doing that little bit of rotation has pulled my app webs to a completely different location. Okay, fine controls on. F5. Thrust limiter down to very little. 0.5 is possibly too little. Alright. Yep, move us over. Now what am I doing? Periapsis is over there now. So I should actually be hitting app at this point. Unless I need my parry to fall. Yeah, no, this is good. So I'm gonna switch over... wait, no, I am at the frickin' prograde. I was convinced I was at the retrograde. I tell you, these indicators on the ball, they might be fine for your astronauts. They're like... none of the graphic design of this game is designed to be, like, legible to your average player. The colors are bad and overlap each other and don't, you know, say anything. There's just no design here, as I continuously say. Apwapsis there. I said we should have a view that doesn't look like nothing while I'm doing burns and stuff, probably, right? So maybe something like that. And then we're pushing our periapsis up to 2863. So I am on H now. I am burning that periapsis up. 2857, 2858, 2859, 286, 61, 6-2. 6-3. 3-3-3. I'm going for 3-3-4. 3-3-4. We've got it. Put a couple of bursts on it to try and hold it there, and I went past it. It's fine, because when I make my little RCS adjustments, it actually bounces it around a little bit. Okay. RCS off, and F5. If I weren't such a space nerd before I started playing KSP, I probably would have abandoned it years ago. Says Stormhawk? Oof, that dark blue on my dark background is also hard to read. That's the kind of color choice that that Kerbal Space Program would have made for their UI, as opposed to just, it's a chat name. Blue on black, tits on a penis, don't mean much. I don't know, something like that. Where am I going? What am I doing? So you've gotten your periapsis exactly dead where it's supposed to be. Now it's time to go to the apoapsis for... No, we go to the periapsis and we want to blow it down. Yeah, we want to blow it down. Thoughts on Kitten Space Agency? I haven't tried it. Seeing the coverage... I haven't really watched much of the coverage. I watched a little bit of what Dramasian linked in chat. I think it was who is it? Lone? Something like that. One of the old KSP people, Lounge, something like that, covering it. I just same thing that I said last time. I just hope that they are aware of all of the oversights and lack of design, lack of visual design, lack of color design, lack of gameplay design, as well as the technical bugs and issues and problems and inefficiencies of the code and all that kind of stuff that existed in KSP. I just hope that they're not just fanboys who want to make KSP 2, but who are trying to fix what was done wrong that took 10 years to get to the point where it just feels abandoned and the modders have to come in and fix it, is how I feel about KSP 1. It is not worth playing on its own until you mod the hell out of this game. And it took them 10 years of development. They just needed to hire people who knew how to make games. And they clearly never did. But so with Kitten Space Agency, I just hope that the fanboy juice, because there's no way that you start making that game without having some fanboy power to you. I hope it's in very controlled bursts. I hope it's very in a bottle and we take shots of it every now and then, but you need some cynicism in that group. You need people looking at Kerbal Space Program and acknowledging the missions don't make sense, there is no tutorialization, the progression of the career mode, actually the difficulty arc for a new player is as hard as it will ever be, and then it gets easier as you play. That's retarded. I hope that there's just some healthy cynicism in that Kitten Space Agency group to acknowledge all of the things that were wrong, and don't just make another sandbox simulator that looks prettier and is more efficient at doing what Kerbal Space Program did. Make a game. Squad with KSP claimed so often that they had made a tutorial, that they had made something to teach people about. This is the most unapproachable experience. You watch, what you can do is you can come in here and without knowing anything, you can slam things into each other and watch the ugly explosions, because it doesn't look good until you patch it and mod it and stuff like that. The base game, there is nothing that teaches anyone about this game. If you don't already know, you're not going to figure out in KSP. You're going to have to watch other people playing KSP. You're going to have to, go to Scott Manley. If there hadn't have been a Scott Manley for Kerbal Space Program, it wouldn't have sailed at all. It would have been a ship that just went to the bottom of the sea. It would have been, one of those games that has a huge internal following, very passionate group, but it wouldn't have made the kind of money to continue development for 10 years if there wouldn't have been somebody who knew this stuff to be explaining how it worked in real life and how you do it in the real game or in the game. Kerbal Space Program did not put Delta V measurements. Squad didn't put Delta V statements in their game until after the 1.0. They released the game without letting the players know in the game what the ship that they were building was capable of. They relied on the modders, on free labor from a passionate community. I just hope that they ain't all fanboys in the Kitten Space Agency. Or whatever they're calling it, Kitten Space Academy, or is it just agency? I just hope they're not all fanboys and they're ready to acknowledge that this that we're playing right now is an amazing thing, an amazing platform that other people came to and made something worth playing out of. But it is also, as a game design effort, a travesty. The colors don't even work. Like that's my that's where I am on it. Is you know, there's a whole bunch of people out there who can just look at the positives and look at them and say, it's looking good, you guys are going in the right direction, kind of thing. I'm the guy who comes up after him and says, yeah, don't fuck it up. You know? And you need that guy. You need me. You don't know you need me, but you need me. You need the guy to walk up from behind and say, you really doing it that way? Portable Jim says, I find it to be a fun travesty with a kappa at the end. Yeah, it's a playable travesty once you put about 40, 50 mods in there. But like I could teach a class at a university. I could teach like a 201 followed by a 301. I could teach 2 classes on game design that study Kerbal Space Program and show you how not to build your game based on everything that is wrong with Kerbal Space Program from a game design perspective. It is that kind of travesty. Like this ostensibly disacknowledges that there is such an art as game design. They just made a program and now you play it. This was my speed run. Damn it. What's next now? I've got, what do I need? I've got the periapsis is correct. I need to go to the periapsis and then work the apoapsis.
We'll be right back.
We will, but first we're going to do this. We're going to finish it out. It's easy. I just got to go here and then pull that down without touching any of the RCS ever. It's easy, simple. How could I get that wrong? But yeah, this game disacknowledges the idea of game design. I like this. I like that metaphor. This is the what's her name? Candace Owens of game design. It is a game that disacknowledges the existence of game design. And then work backwards from what Candace Owens is and what she talks about. And you figure out how I feel about Candace Owens. So the periapsis, I'm here 2.8, and then I just affect the apoapsis by blowing it which direction? Down. We want to pull it down, so we want to be at a retrograde. That looks like our prograde. Probably. I don't even really want to be doing like little RCS burst maneuvers to reposition myself until I'm right on top of the app, or right on top of the parry here. But I do need time, so RCS go. See that? I'll be able to pull it back when we get there. I just have to have the patience to wait. I'm okay with the stock graphics and find the stock contracts moderately okay for my own gameplay. Oh, God. I mean, just no. You're just wrong. I mean, it's horrific. I guess the main thing is, like, if you already knew coming to it, then maybe you can find it playable. But the stock contracts, like, they give you contracts that lead you in the wrong direction. I want you to imagine being a new player who's coming in, who's eager and excited about this and trying to figure it out, and then look at the contracts that they give you from the very beginning. They're actually, like, leading you astray, giving you the wrong ideas, teaching you. They're not teaching you. They're anti-teaching you. They're also making it the hardest that it could possibly be by taking away things like your app apps and your peri-apps tick, by not allowing you to have, like, the convenience features of going around to the beginning in a career mode play. Like, this is none of this has anything to do with developing gameplay or building, building the feeling that this is really your world. These are like Linux neckbeard ideas of how to make a gameplay progression system. They have nothing to do with making a gameplay progression system. They're just like somebody being logically sitting down and figuring out, well, here are the features that we have, and we could pick here's what Squad did. Here's the group of devs that we're talking about. They were looking for features that they could put behind, a progression wall, so as to make you feel like you're progressing in the game. And you know what they missed? They missed making exploration part of the progression. They missed unlocking the map as you play the game to show you the Delta V and stuff like that. These are the minds. These are the minds that made this game. They did not design a game at all. They didn't design a teaching utility, as much as they would like to claim that they did. They made a sandbox, and that's it. They made a sandbox, and then modders came along and made it playable to some extent. And the problem is, the modders aren't necessarily all, like, game designers themselves, and so you can't trust from mod to mod that they have a good idea of, like, what a Kerbal contract should be and stuff. So I at this point, I think I've come upon the best possible concept, which is that I play the sandbox mode. I make up my own game. I'm not gonna be subject to anything that any of these people ever thought was a good idea. We're going to 286.333.334 rather on the apoapsis here. Problem is my parry is running away, and I don't know what I can do about that really. Trying to pull it back, but I do that, and then I burn hard. Two 286.3. We've gone too far away from it now, so I'm gonna go all the way around and then come back to it. That's my plan. Achieve orbit with some firecrackers and a slide rule. The YouTubers that, were just covering it as sort of spectacle, Nerd Cubed and stuff like that, what did they do? They just, like, slap a bunch of rockets together and in ways that make no sense whatsoever, and then watch the spectacle of it. That's about the level of, like, education tool that this was. It was like, wow, that's a pretty detailed physics sandbox that I can't even really appreciate as a new player because I don't understand, all of the finesse that goes into orbital mechanics and stuff like that in order to get this right. I'm just throwing tubes that I've been told are full of boom juice into the sky and hoping that they get where I'm sending them without any knowledge of what the Delta V is or the TWR or the ISP or what these values even would represent. That game made no effort to teach people and then went around with a, big swinging dick like it was, we're such an educational platform, really? Just because you have a sandbox that functions, you made a program, you didn't create a teaching platform. You're preaching to your own little choir is all you've done. 28635 is where I am. The peri-apps is skewed a little bit. Hopefully I can pull it back. Yeah, by doing that when I get to where I'm going. But also before I do that, let's get this. And then pull back hard. No? Did I just ruin everything? Okay, the periapsis is good again. The apoapsis is close. But, I think what I did last time is going to be necessary this time, which is thrust limiting these down to 20, even though we're already in fine controls. I think they stacked. We are in fine controls, right? Yeah. What do I do here in order to, like, nail this? 5. We're pretty good. It's just that the periapsis is there. Good old bargain rockets. You know, that was fun. That was some fun stuff. You know, that also part of my, you know, commitment or my love for the barn was that made the game approachable. That's the kind of thing that you would do if you're claiming that it's a teaching platform. You don't just make it as a dry, cynical, they're buildings that look appropriate for the context of a space agency that's growing. You make it approachable. You bring people in with the funny little green men that are building their rockets out of a barn at the beginning, and they're learning, oh yeah, but at the beginning they actually did make these rockets out of like barns and stuff like that, huh? The first people who were coming up with like liquid fuel oxidizers, they were working out of a barn out back at MIT or something like they start learning the history, this is how you get people involved if you were trying to do that. Squad just ended up like preaching to the choir of people who were all the train hobbyists, you know? They were selling model trains to train enthusiasts. And well, they were claiming we're really teaching something here. You weren't teaching shit. I'm gonna F5 one more time. I'm gonna go all the way around to this periapsis. I don't know. It's very, very fussy work here. I could just focus on the period. But we have managed to get both of the other satellites with both the correct period and within like 1 decimal of being perfectly accurate to at least the fidelity that the game provides us natively. So I've done it twice before. I gotta believe that we can do it a third time here. Slowing down. So the apoapsis needs to come down. So I need to go to the other side of the ball. My goodness, though. You believe just how much it moves when you touch it at all. Again, different numbers here than here. I'm gonna say that's okay. And I'm gonna fizz warp, fizz warp, fizz warp. Fizz down, fizz down, fizz down. And maybe start pulling it down now. Alright, let's go all the way around again. 2, 3. Fizz warp all the way around. Numbers should come back when we get there. Still gotta be on the retrograde. RSS IRO ruined KSP. What are those? Okay, they come back. Now we're behind it, again like we want to be. And here we go. 28633. Wait, 334? 344. Shit. 33. Oh, 286335, 286334. Orbital period correct. RCS off. F5. I think we did it. I think I got it. I think I nailed it a third time within 1 decimal of the accuracy that is presented in the game. I think I got it. All 3 of them in place in the first 2 hours and 20 minutes. I think we got it. That's right, isn't it? 286335, 286334. Yeah. Oh boy. That's some futzy work. The Real Solar System mod. And Realism Overhaul basically turns KSP into Orbiter. Yeah, I was never interested in that. I do remember those now that you say. I do remember getting the correct scaling for Earth and the correct gravitational forces and aerodynamics and all that kind of stuff. I was much happier to play in a Earth-esque, in a Soul-esque system. So I could.
This was a triumph.
I do not bite my thumb at you, sir.
Huge success.
Is the law with me if I say I? No! Then I do not bite my thumb at you, sir, but I do bite my thumb, sir. Thank you. This was a triumph. It absolutely was a triumph, Jermacian, and we get paid for this triumph. Let's take another beauty shot. And I got to bitch about Kerbal Space Program, which is one of my favorite activities. That's an interesting shot, huh? It's sort of artsy. Yes. It actually, with this line right, it looks like the beginning of the, like that logo for like the just peace religion, whatever the religion is of peace, where it's like all of the different religions kind of thing, but it's all of the symbols put next to each other, isn't there? Do you see what I'm seeing here? like it's the bumper sticker on, someone who travels around and following the band Fish. No, I don't know. That's a hell of a thing we just did right there. F2. We've got the exact numbers that we want. Take me out to the tracking station. Coexist. That's it. Thank you. Would your crafts be visible with the distant object mod system? I do have distant object installed. So, oh my god, look at how perfect that is. Look at our BMW logo. I am. What did you guys tell me that the guy said in the chess contest? My dick is so hard, or something like that, in the doing a chess.com thing, and they got to him. He just mated somebody in like 8 moves or something like that. And, my dick is on fire! It's Mercedes? Oh, I'm sorry. BMW Mercedes. It's just, it's the investor class car. I don't know what it is. I drive Pontiacs and Fords and Chryslers, Chevys. and Toyotas. Look at that. That is exactly what I wanted. This is the beginning of something. We are at the beginning of the playthrough of Kerbal Space Program, the one that maybe I could tolerate and stayed with, despite the game, because at least I am building exactly what I wanted out of the game. r/oddly satisfied. Yeah. So, we get paid for this now. What do we get paid? How do we get paid? We've got a formula. We got a formula for everything. So we finished at the beginning of day 29. We might as well just say, you know, the first month of the Space Center of our program here, you know, was these 2 missions. This is just morning dew, isn't it? This is just on the ground here, the shiny. We're not in a storm. We're not getting rained on. There's no cloud coming. This is just a dewy morning. Look at what Black Rack has given to you. And you can't be asked to give him $6.75 for 1 month's Patreon support just to give him back something. What? Look at this. The fog came in on Arizona Bay. So we get paid for that mission that we just did. And how does it work out? How do we do the math? Well, let me tell you as soon as I pull out my document on how to do the math. So, that was a position satellite mission. Position satellite missions are the most generic missions we've got, so they have the most generic base payout that we've got, which is just 25 grand. A position satellite mission is only worth 25,000 Kerbucks. But then come bonuses. And the bonuses go like this. We get a 25% bonus for every sphere of influence that we pass beyond LKO. Sphere of influence, biome, or body. But in this instance, only the SOI really matters, or actually the biome, space biome, I guess. We went to high over Kerbal. So that's a 25% bonus right there. We passed LKO, we went to HKO, that's 25% bonus. We get a 50% bonus for exotic inclinations or exacting orbit per satellite that we put in those exacting orbits. So this is, you know, KEO is an exacting orbit. It's not exotic, but it's an exacting orbit. So that's 50 times 3, that's 1.5. So 150% bonus on the 25% bonus. We're up to 175% bonus at this point. And then we get another 50% bonus per satellite, craft, or debris, not counting the first, in the constellation or mission group. So the fact that we had 3 there, the first, there was always going to be 1 craft in a mission. So there's 2 there. We get another 100%, 50-50, another 100%. So that's 275 bonus on top of our $25,000 payout. We would also get a 2 times multiplier if it were a milestone mission. It is our, like, base comms thing at the... Honestly, like, Kerbal Space Program... This is how I would have designed Kerbal Space Program's gameplay. It would have made a big deal about setting up a local system comms network kind of thing. Like, of course, 99% of space travel in the modern world is to put a satellite up there for the sake of your fucking cable station or your internet or something, right? So, yeah. Should we, I leave it to chat, should we consider this a milestone mission that we have completed a, you know, Kerbal satellite network? You know, we've got 3, they can communicate at all times with the ground, they can communicate at all times with any heavenly body. My vote is for yes. If we do consider it a milestone mission, then the 275% bonus that we get doubles. And so it turns into a 550% bonus. Yeah. It was a big deal. It took us 2 live streams and probably a total of 3 hours, 3.5 hours or something. Milestone complete. Established comms networks in geosynchronous orbit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're voting yay. We're voting pro for it to be a milestone mission. So then it is a 550% bonus on our $25,000. So 25,000 times, actually 6.5, because times 1 would just be itself. So then you add the 5.5 on top of it. And, wait, 25,000 times 6.5 is 162,500 bucks is our reward for that mission. 3 Keosynchronous satellites put in orbit, and we only get 162,000. This is a very reasonable, like, this is not an excessive payout. Oh my god. I just tabbed back in, and yeah, the fog really did roll in this morning, didn't it? 162,005. We can't do less than $1,000 payouts with the F-12 system, so we round it. Last time we rounded down and we lost some of our income. This time we round up because it's a 5, so it'll be 163,000 bucks is what we give to ourselves in payment. 100,000 and then 63. Wow. Let me just get out a calculator. And we currently have 226,850. 226,850. And we want to add, how much more are we supposed to add? Shimata? 62,500. 63,000. Plus 63,000. We need to land on 289,850. That way, I don't have to sit here counting. 289,850. Yeah! Yeah, let's see if I can... Yeah! 289,850. That's our reward for the Keosynchronous orbit mission. And with that money, we can now, like, get some like flame systems out here to just burn this off. We couldn't land a plane for shit if we had a running aerospace program. With that money, we could upgrade the launch pad, we could upgrade the runway, we could upgrade the spaceplane hangar, or we could just sit on the money and go to a live stream break, which is what we're gonna do. That's what we're actually launch pad, probably the launch pad, but we'll see. There's also like the astronaut complex, so that we know that they can do EVAs when it comes around to that. So we'll see what our next mission is going to be, having finished this mission on the 29th day of Kerbal Hanukkah. Yeah. So, actually what I want to do is I want to go to the tracking station. And I'm just going to hit F6. I installed the quick mute mod, so that instead of sitting on the least efficient scene in Kerbal Space Program, which is the VAB, and my graphics card being at 100% constantly, we sit here where my graphics card could merely be at 50% or something as we go to our live stream break. So stick with me across this. We're going to do 7 minutes. I'll play some music. I'll roll some ads so that we don't get any more ads here on Twitch. On YouTube, I don't know how the ads work. Don't talk to me about it. If you have complaints, you send them directly to YouTube. In the meanwhile, listen to me singing "It's Still Rock and Roll to Me." Am I, though? Does that song exist in the playlist? I could have swore I'd taken things out like that. But we'll see. Meet me back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pulling that out. Yeah, that doesn't exist. That song isn't there. Right. That's what I thought. So, yeah. Let's just, hang on. I'll close the play. I'll make a new playlist. Right. And then this one's called This Is How We Do Live Stream. Hi. Break music. I've moved my audio stuff around recently and made new choices for what should and shouldn't be part of our part of our playlist. And then how do I bring music into it? Import folders. Stream music. Nothing's showing. Oh god. Come back over here then while I'm trying to figure this out. Stream music. Wait. No, it's break music? Nondayo. Get rid of that. Break music. This is AIMP that I'm using. This is what I'm trying to, you know, what the fuck? Why I'm trying to invent my own, because this is just nonsense. This isn't... How do I get fucking music into it? Folder, stream music. There we go. I got it. And now randomize it. Software that isn't intuitive, man. That's my main gripe in the world. Being a man who's at his computer all day long, is software that just simply isn't intuitive. Yeah. Meet me back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. President's News, Naked and Famous is what I'm singing here. On, not out.
I can't explain glacial motion. Oh, why Los Angeles don't drop into the ocean. I can't unravel the layers of mystery or piece together the tragedy of history. 'Cause those lucky suckers, they didn't have to work. Big 3D billboards and big 30-foot smurfs. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wanna be just like me, or naked and famous. I knew a poet said she didn't like the smell of it, and then took her clothes off in a restaurant for the hell of it. I knew a DJ what lived in seclusion. Reality and sobriety were her only delusions. But those lucky bastards, they didn't have to work. Make 3D billboards and big 30-foot smurfs. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wanna be just like me, or naked and famous. Yeah! We can't be naked and famous just yet. There's a great big old dollar sign
Hello, hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv and youtube.com/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv and youtube.com/Ronin Pawn. This is Broke for Free. Calm the fuck down is the name of it. And no, that's you went back instead of stopping. Unintuitive software. Welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. We're Kerbaling, and we've just completed the what is it? Cadillac? Mercedes. The Mercedes logo here. This is 3 communication satellites placed in geosynchronous orbit, so they will always be above where they are above, and they enable broadband wireless internet Wi-Fi 6 gigahertz comms anywhere on Kerbin or abroad, or planetary abroad. I need to rename our last satellite here to the Keosync Relay 003. And it is truly and fully complete now. So yeah. That's what we've been doing. So at this point, we now have, we've got a tow truck down here, with a refueling platform, and we've got a comms network. We're not allowed to take another off-planet mission for the next 2 weeks. So we can either time warp through the fog, through Stephen King's the Langoliers? No, what was the one where it was just the mist? Stephen King's The Mist. We can either time warp through it and then do whatever the mission's next, or we have an opportunity to not just waste those 2 weeks. We could do something here on Kerbin. So I do have an idea. And my idea is this. Let me pull up my little document here because I've got my mission ideas written out here. So, in fact, I can now mark off 3 geostationary comm satellites. Done, baby. My next idea for a mission is Mephistopheles? Mephistopheles, Ronin Pawn playing KSP in 2025. What is this? It's actually 2026. According to my advertising. Mephistopheles, how you doing? We're playing KSP in the modern age and waiting for the fog to clear. Can you believe what KSP looks like? What Kerbal looks like these days? If you install everything that Black Rack has ever made. My next idea for a mission is to use ScanSat for the first time, in this, maybe for the first time really ever. Put up a specific ScanSat camera probe, polar, around Kerbin to start mapping Kerbin, and then pay ourselves when we've got, like, a map, for a completed map. But the thing is, if we're going to launch polar, we don't want to launch polar from the equator. We want to launch from the polar launch site. We want to launch from a launch site I've never used before, by the way. But like, we can't just magically do that. We can't magically transport personnel to another launch site and, create and launch something there. So we have to move the personnel there. This is my idea for our next mission. We have to move the personnel there, which means we need a transport vehicle. We need a plane that can fly in a single hop from the KSC to wherever the hell this other launch pad is. Gotta find that Kerbin oil. Stormhawk. That's my idea. Incidentally, where is that other launch site? I have never. I think I may have once off of the desert, but I have never. This? It's the Woomerang launch site. And we're over here. So you actually have to, probably the fastest way is to go over the top. Yeah? That's a long flight. Is what that is. Or is it actually faster to, like, because of the spin of the planet, like, go with or against? Like, where are we? It is as far away as you can get before you start coming back. That's sad. I think we can just go over the top, but I have no idea what kind of fuel you would need in a plane in order to make it to there. Get some science along the way? I like the mission being just purpose-built for just travel. Just travel mission. So we have to build a plane. Can I? Do I have parts for that? See, it also incentivizes me to, possibly upgrade the, launch, the runway and the spaceplane hangar and stuff like that. Let's head into the here and see where we would even start. I have installed a mod that makes it so that every wing in the game can now hold fuel. I don't know if it says that it can there, but every wing, that's not even a wing, every wing in the game can now store fuel. The small Delta wing, maybe that one could or couldn't, I don't know, but it can hold any kind of fuel that you can shove into it, I think. Is maybe can you put xenon in the wings? Possibly. We will find out. But that was just a big hole in Kerbal Space Program. Why would some wings hold fuel but others not? Like, just do it. Damn it. We will need, a pilot to fly this thing. But it needs to be big enough to transport personnel. And so I think we got to go to the Mark II cockpit. Is there a... Yeah, actually, like, if I don't... In fact, let's just throw that away. If I do this, and then I move it like that, then we're not off-center in the building. Yeah. So how much of this Mark II, like, equipment do we actually have that we can build with, though? I need, seating for more than just the pilot. Obviously. Cargo for the crew cabin. Cargo for the crew cabin. What? What do you mean? What? we stow it with cargo and stuff like that? Like, you can do that, can't you? You can put little object... What do you mean? Explain yourself with you throwing money at my face. Why would you do such a thing? You don't think that's harmful to the economy? Giving Ronan Pawn money. Let's see, so liquid fuel fuselage short. I want passenger seating though. Do you have Mark II passenger seating in Kerbal Space Program, or is this one of those massive gaps and holes? We could say that they're in the bicoupler. And there's an adapter here that stores liquid fuel as well. Utility tab. Ah, yes. Utility for passengering. We are sorted by mass. And it may just be that I haven't unlocked that style of passenger container? Is that the idea? Why would this thing be? You weren't sorted by mass. Or are you? Why did things change when I clicked you a couple of times, didn't they? Why is this camera? Oh my god. That camera. Yeah, that's a pretty big camera. 300 science might unlock it in the tech tree. Sharing 10. That is, you're right. Yeah, I should go look at it. Bicoupler and Mark I cabins would work too, Stormhawk. I had that thought as well. That's a crazy camera. I always say, I don't use mod packs that add parts, except for the ones that I do. Let's go see if there's some kind of... I don't even know that there is a passenger for that thing. Is there? Are you telling me that there is? It's not there. Heavy aerodynamics. Mark III stuff. Mark III to Mark II adapters. Cargo bay. But it's Mark III. I might want to just go straight up to the Mark III then. High altitude flight. What we got here? The Mark II inline cockpit. Okay. And you've got you got a whole bunch of fuselages. Got a crew cabin for the Mark II, so this is it. I don't think we want to go to the Mark III stuff quite yet. Although, I seem to remember there's problems with the Mark II. Did they fix... Are there problems with the Mark II stuff where, like, the aerodynamics is fucked? Am I crazy? Or do I remember that? That Mark II aerodynamics is nonsense, it flies like a brick wall, it's something like that? I'd hate to spend 300 of our science on crap that doesn't work. But then I can always give myself more science. So I'm going to buy into it because it was my plan, and I think it's the right size of thing. Mark III, you could mount the seats in the bay and walk Kerbals in. Yeah. I think this is the right size for our, you know, space, for our program at the current date. So, back to utility, and then Mark II crew cabin. You don't necessarily go there, maybe you're further back, you probably do go there. Maybe not, though. And then back to the aerodynamic stuff. Am I wrong? Maybe go to the fuel tanks instead? The only way that I can really look at this stuff is by mass. It doesn't make any sense to me in any other format except for by mass. Short liquid fuselage. How much fuel are we going to need? Is the question. Is there a long that turns into a tail? I thought I saw something like that. That's an adapter. 2.5 to Mark II. Interesting. With Mark III, you could para-jump the staff onto the facility. Yeah, well, it's too late now. Stop telling me all the cool things I could have done if I would have done them. And then the adapter. The body of the plane. And then... That's not exactly the right tail, apparently. Alright, then back over to the aerodynamics. This is really quite a... You either know what you're working with already, or you don't. That doesn't seem quite right. That doesn't seem quite right. And then there's the other one where it doesn't, yeah, possibly. I don't know. It's been so long since I built a plane, and I never made a plane out of Mark II shit. I mean, if I did, it's so long ago that I don't remember at all. What have we got for big wings? Deltas are pretty big, as I recall. So, there's a couple of deltas. And I'll start just by putting them where they look nice. And then how do these attach? They attach from the center out as well, okay. Oh, you got the swept wings too. Yeah. I used to really enjoy making planes, and now I can't even think of how you're supposed to. Give me... You go away. It's not, it's better if you've got the flat surfaces for the control surfaces to go on to. That might be a lot of wing, but I don't know. And then these are always like, where do you even start with rotating them? They're always wrong. Okay. This isn't horrific yet. Give me a minute. Small delta, that's the same as what we know? Okay, then I can finish the shape. That's a lot of wing. I'm trying to be, like, as boring as possible, too, with this design, because I feel like it'll have a better chance of flying, considering I haven't futzed with this stuff in forever. Do you not line up correctly? That was always my, like, big complaint about the plane system and the wings and stuff, is like, how have you not gone out of your way to make sure that all the snapping points connect in a way that looks right? And they don't. They snap together. You have to futz them. You have to nudge them into place. So we've got some control surfaces in the back there. We'll need, you know, a tail. We might also want some stuff up front here to give ourselves more, you know, immediate lift control and stuff. More authority. Just having any from the front might be a good idea. Do you have control surfaces? No, you're just a lifting surface. Who dat? Who dat knocking at my door? Remember, you right-click on the elevons to select type of control. You do? Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Pitch and yaw and, yep. I definitely was not there. I'm looking for just... Not the Delta Deluxe, but yeah, these little winglets, I remember these being pretty good for, like, slapping on and getting some forward control. But I would prefer not to have them at all, so we'll yeah. So my issue right now is, how do I do a tail? Because, the way that this just ends and none of the pieces really match, nothing that I've got looks like it should go there. You just throw a, nose cone on it? Maybe. Possibly. And then... What have we got for, like, tail construction here? Well, actually, we could have for yaw, we could have something like this. You know, have them, like, out there instead of back here. That's just a winglet. That doesn't have the control surface. It looks so much like the one that does have control surfaces to me. I'm wrong, though. It's this. Why do you attach like that by default? That doesn't seem right. Okay. That gives us some yaw. And so what we could do is we could be like... These are just for roll. These are for roll and pitch. And then these are just for pitch. And then you're for yaw. How many does this seat, by the way, the Mark II crew cabin? Looks like it should do at least 4, right? So 4, and then I believe this does 2, so it's like 8 passenger already. 6. 2 up front and 4 back there that is how you count, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I turned off yaw on the tail? Oh, yeah, I did. I was thinking, click on it to activate it. I'm crazy. What? And then yaw, and then so roll from the outside, pitch and roll, and then roll. Yeah, pitch only. Suggest reducing the control authority on the yaw. Okay. Authority limiter down to 5. Like, we'll have to just take it out and see what happens, and I haven't even looked at, you know, centers of the aerodynamics versus the weight. How does that work again? You're supposed to put them just behind the center of mass, if I recall correctly. Isn't that the idea? So the other way that we could do that is to add a little bit of control surface up front, but I would rather it be just designed correctly, kind of a thing. I'm going to start moving everything up. About there. That's not bad. If that's correct. It's supposed to be just a little bit behind it, and the more behind it is, the more, like, it becomes more stable, right? Like, if you're dead at the middle in the center, then it's an understable craft, which can be good for jet fighters to be very much like that. But if you want something that's stable, then it does have to be a bit back of it, is how I remember things to be. It's been a long time, but I'm not completely unfamiliar. That seems like we should have one of those on here, right? Just throw on some... Maybe. Give me some... How do I, with the wings, the wheels and stuff? Ground. What do we got? Small landing gear. Medium landing gear. You need for a vessel such as this one. My thing is, I'm concerned with, like, if I put it up here, it'll have an angle to it by default. Right? I feel like it shouldn't. So I go to absolute, I touch it once, and then we're good. One up front. What do you look like when you're closed? It's fine. Again, like, I'm kind of trying to stay away from futzing with it too much. The small landing gear, how's that for back here? Yeah, probably not, huh? If I'm using medium landing gear up front, then... Put them on the wings. It's not really how we do. Put them to the body. Absolute. With snapping. So you're facing up and down. Snap in somewhere. And then it's important for the sake of, like, being able to take the craft off. They not be, like, way back here, because you need to be able to nose up. But at the same time, the more forward you put them, the more you could actually, like, drag the bottom of the craft as you're lifting off. So I might just tuck them kind of like so. Down a little bit more. Make it look okay. They gotta be like they're to the body of the plane is the thing. They're not to the wings. I don't want that appearance. Alright, now redeploy this one because it's going to have to be up a bit. Yeah. Does that mean you have to go, like, way forward, or what do I do about this? You just embed the shit out of it? With it being a little bit lower than the others, we'll be, you know, at a good pitch to actually, to take off in the first place. So, I don't hate that. They're not that bad. They're kind of that bad, but they're not that bad. What else am I not considering here that needs to be a thing? How about, like, an engine? Oh, right! We should probably have an engine on the plane. It's a good idea. So what have I got in terms of liquid fuel engines? I've got a Panther. Is there anything else that I've got for a plane such as this? Where the hell's the Juno? There it is. There's the Juno, and I've got the Panther. Oh, and I've got the Weasley. Weasley is 120 kilonewtons. Panther gets up to 130. What's the difference? It's intake air. Intake air. It's just a turbo mode that consumes more fuel. Is that the idea? Consumes more fuel to give you more oomph. Whereas the turbofan just always gives you the oomph. Let me just, so I'm gonna take you off. I'm just gonna put you here so that I can see sort of the difference. 43,126. And then this afterburner. 37,000. And it's got some kind of toggle. 16,000. So, you get a lot more out of these. How fast do you want to get to Woomerang? I want to get there is the first thing. I'm concerned about getting there at all. Just one of these doesn't seem like it would be appropriate for a vehicle of this size, but maybe it is. I'm willing to just take this out and see her fly. Try and get a feel for what we're doing here. Air intakes, thank you. Thank you, Dramacian. So that's also under aerodynamics, right? And then we've got the circular intake, which is a very small thing, as I recall. Got some shrouds, but those aren't actual intakes. We would need the... Do we have the... You know, the strafe intakes? I don't know what they look like. Hey, we got air brakes, too. It's none of that, it's none of that, it's none of that, it's none of that, it's none of that. Could be this. That's a helicopter blade. We've got the supersonic intake. We've got an engine nacelle. That's probably what we want. A pair of these. And I don't necessarily have to attach engines to them. Just out of curiosity. Will you allow me to do something like this? They're rather large intakes. And then they just end in nothing. I wonder how much intake we need. Maybe we can get away with just the little ones. Should be the circulars. Like a pair for the one engine. Presuming this one engine even is enough. Oh, hello. The circular is not as small. Wait, was there another one that I was thinking of that I pulled out? Because that ain't small. I don't know, but I believe the way that I used to do stuff like this was you'd take like something like a nose cone of some kind, and you flip it around. You do something like that. And we've got some intakes. There is a smaller, is there not? There's the small circular. I would like to know about this small circular. I think these are overkill to the 9s. But I could be completely wrong. So let's do some math here, I guess. Circular intake, intake amount 0.5. So they'd give us 1.0 between the two of them, and then the engine that I'm using is a Weasley, or what the fuck is it? It's not the Weasley. Engine, at the bottom, it is the Weasley. And the Weasley, intake air, 25 per second max. And we can get 1 with these. So yeah, maybe underpowered slightly. In fact, if I just go back to here, then what do you do? What does the circular intake give us? Circular intake provides 2 intake air, so the number that they're giving us here isn't necessarily, it doesn't mean anything. It tells us the intake area, it tells us its effective base speed, it tells us an amount that's just a random number that means nothing to anyone. Have I got that about right? It's a Kerbal Space Program thing. Well, from the numbers that we have given you, you can calculate it if you exit the game, load up a Wikipedia page, pull out a scientific calculator, and graph the function. Thank you, squad. Thank you for that. Bigger intake equals better. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. That's about it. I'll stick with the bigger one. I would love to make it look less dumb. And this would make it look less dumb, and it would give us more fuel. So, number 1, can I attach this to the body of the plane? Is that where it's attached to? It doesn't look like it, doesn't feel like it. That feels like it. But you're attached to the front. I want you attached to that. And then if I pull forward, who's to say? Who's to say? Anyway, you would be here. Like so. Put you on there. Pull you back, find the place where it looks okay. That actually does look okay. Wait a second. The wing is passing through, but the wing is being eaten away. Oh! You see that? This wing should be penetrating through there, but they've actually, appropriately, Which they never did. Like the original, this is probably something that the modders did with the pack here. They've appropriately applied a Boolean area to the model so as to eat away the wing that passes through it. I think is what I'm seeing here. That is brilliant. Excellent work. And then we slap a nose cone on here, or I could attach yet more fuel, kind of a thing. What have we got in here for fuel? So, right now I think it's just set to structural, as Pork Jet envisioned it. And then we've got LF, the classic fuel since 2015, and then we've got LFO. Hang on, let me get this to a place where you guys can read it with me. LFO oxidizer, or LF and oxidizer, now with 100% more oxidizer. So liquid fuel 40.5 and oxidizer 49.5. 90 liquid fuel in the delta wing when you load it up. 90. And then we can put fuel in this as well. How much fuel would you store? Another 85. And we could put it all the way out here. Another 20. And that's on both sides. And so now the fuel we've got is 59,506, but we're also flying heavy. Just remember, you have restock installed. That's right. We got the modders replacing all of the models and textures and everything so that it actually looks good. They might be... Are they using the same textures, or did they provide their own textures as well? There's an inventory to the crew cabin. Oh, it was the category that you were telling me to look in. I get it now. So we could load in extra stuff there. Parachutes? Extra parachutes is a good idea. I believe those come in utility? Or is there like a... It's cargo? Cargo. Personal parachute. And then do we want like... You need a parachute for every person, every Kerbal that's aboard, right? And then... you also have an inventory, but it's only 2 up here. The pilots. The pilots can be wearing their parachutes at all times, and then we could have, you know, a med kit. We'll load it. We'll load the whole thing up with parachutes, just, you know, role-playing wise kind of thing. Okay. Let's see. Crew transport Mark 1. Let's just put it out on the pad and fly it, you know, run it down the pad, see it explode, and then figure out what we've done wrong. Am I allowed to launch this? We are allowed to launch this, but barely. Save it. And who's on board, by the way? 2 of you? I think we should put our whole crew at jeopardy here. It's not actually happening. Right? We're in the VR simulation. Are we in the... We're in the simulation right now, aren't we? I can't tell anymore what's real and what's the sim. Okay. F5. Brakes on. Let's see. We have... Much liquid fuel. We have some oxidizer. Oh, the Mark II adapter has some oxidizer in it. We could drain it of its oxidizer to get something back. If it works, canon. If not, sim. That's right. Okay. Simone and Leonid and Phil Bear and Brent Geary. Gotta get some... Before we lift off, we gotta get at least one more Kerbal in here. Lights on! Yeah. Okay. Open the engine. Throttle to full. Brakes off. Maybe not to full. Maybe throttle to half.
In 3, 2. Why am I doing this? It's a plane takeoff. There's no countdown necessary.
Okay, maybe full. Maybe full. I'm not sure about this engine being enough. Alright, there's no pull-up yet. Oh! Gear in! Okay. I just barely managed to keep us from losing a wing. Right. No SAS, by the way.
Remember, the Force will be with you, always.
Will it? Does it? Is it? Can it? Okay.
Danger,
No
Will
SAS.
Robinson! Danger! No, Will Robinson! Danger!
We were very close to death, but I took care of it. I took care of it, and now we're, you know, on our way. So no. Chase cam, yes. Hold chase cam. We're on our way. And, I think I'm supposed to be able to just I'm gonna check in on the passengers. You keep her straight here. Hatch is blocked. God damn it. Who? I'm leaving. I've got a mod that lets you move around the interior. Okay. Let's start banking. Let's see how I feel here. Actually, I didn't test anything. Let's yaw. The yaw's okay. It pushes. Banking is working fine. Pulling up feels okay. We are flying without SAS right now, which is the only way to fly. So we're clear. And yeah. Volumetric clouds. Let's dive into the volumetric clouds. Volumetric cloud cover it's kind of hard to see when you've entered it necessarily. Get your heart out, right, brothers? Here we go. Now we're into the cloud, and look at the turbulence in the cloud. Oh, also there's the ocean, so maybe we want to pull up. That might have been ground effect, actually. I was starting to get a little bit close to the ground. Okay, where do we want to go? We wanted to go north, and we are headed north, more or less. It's actually probably the best way to go north would be right here. Just gonna take a little bit off the trim, so that we'll level out a bit. Okay. Well, that's been... Well, the plane is just flying itself then. I will head over to our contract terms, because we're not doing the delivery. That was complete. We are now transport for crew to Woomerang launch site. That's the mission that we've got right now. Okay, how are we doing? Like, what's the travel time on this thing? I mean, you gotta bear in mind that Kerbal is spinning underneath us, so by heading a little bit off of the north, we're actually going straight north, right? I don't know. Map mode to click on target for nav? Oh yeah, you can do that, can't you? Can you? Can you? Can't right click it. Left click doesn't do much. Yeah, I don't... Is there... What do I do? Set the site as the target would be... Cool. So how much, like, have we actually traveled here? We went that much, and we haven't really even touched our fuel yet. So I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We haven't consumed 1/20th of the fuel. We're still slowly gaining height. What's the ideal, like, height to fly this engine at, really, is a good question. Our thrust is reducing, at this height. So I think this is already higher than we want to be flying this guy. Max is 24,000. I mean, with this engine though, it seems like we don't want to be, or do we? Like now I'm starting to descend and the thrust is increasing. This is pretty damn cool, though. Surely the Weasley cuts out before 24,000. Just, yeah, that does seem pretty high. So I think the problem with this is, you know, the Weasley, it needs air. And I can't be too high, or else we don't have the air intake to support it. So 1500 is looking like a pretty good place to be operating this engine at about 85 kilonewtons of thrust, and about 300 meters per second worth of surface speed. And we are booking, you know. Is it slower than space travel? Sure. Look at then we're we're just underneath the cloud. And it's not just nonsense. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. I didn't expect this to be the mission that actually goes to Woomerang. And I'm still not committed to it, as we're right here in midair and I'm flying to Woomerang. I'm still not really there. Yeah, I'm flying along the shores for some reason. I mean, it's probably not a bad idea, considering mountainous terrain and our limited height and stuff like that. Yeah, we've climbed back up to 2,000, and we've lost some of our thrust. We're still flying at 300 meters per second, so really, like, speed is the thing. The thrust isn't there, but we've lost, like, we're above the drag, I guess, is a thing to consider then. Look at this, though. Just look at it. Has to have a sweet spot to be efficient, but this is Kerbal, so full send. And that's APV. Hey, how you doing? May take you like 3 real hours to fly there, Sister Mason. That's okay, because look at how pretty. We can always hit Fizz Warp and cut it into just an hour and a half. Merely an hour and a half. Okay, I'm trimming up a little bit. So we seem to be doing a little bit of that. What's the distance that we've gone now? Where are we? We're definitely on the light side, but that's us? And we're in the middle of it? From here to here. In just a couple of minutes. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're there. We'll be there in no time. We're going up again. Trimming down a touch. Fizz warping planes is only a good idea if you have MechJeb's autopilot, and even then it may be a bad idea. Well, then how are we gonna get there? We gotta fly, right? We can F5 in flight here. 2050, and starting to lose attitude or lose altitude. There we go. I'm banking it back up. Because we're doing 300 meters per second, and we're probably, like, consuming less fuel the higher we are, right? Go through the fuel a little bit slower by being way the hell up there. That's the idea. I really should be turning more toward the north, though, I think. We gotta go actually north. ×2 shouldn't be too bad. That's what I'm thinking, is ×2 would probably work. You haven't test bed landing yet. Oh, God. Well, that's why we got the parachutes. You're right. I don't like that you're right. I kind of just want to let her go. Full send. Look at this. Are we in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Or I don't know what Microsoft Flight Simulator looks like. Probably not as good as this. Probably not as, like, interesting as this. I think I have seen Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's... I don't know. But yeah, we're coming to a more due north heading. You can see the land, the sandbars under the water. It seems to be like the place to be flying it. And continue east toward the north ever so slightly. Just underneath the cloud cover. Making sure that we're not on anybody's radar. Do we hit more turbulence in the clouds? We do. Look at. Definitely like more shake and shimmy. Passing through a cloud. I don't know if definitely, but it seems that way to me. This is so pleasant. In comparison to being at 2.864334 million meters above Kerbal, trying desperately to get to that 2.68344 number, this is a fair bit more relaxing, I'd say. Wait, what? Where are we? Aha! I was on Kerbal instead. Yeah, we're just coming up the shoreline of the continent. I'm not opposed to any of this. It's like we'll be coming into some heavy cloud cover north, 26,000 feet. Woo! Whee! I can almost feel the mist on me. And the skin ripping off of my face at these speeds. I'm going to F5 and we're going to 2 times fist warp. Okay, we're starting to bank in the wrong direction. That's fine. I can control it. I can even add a little bit of trim. Oh, nope. How do you zero trim? It's with, period, isn't it? Alt period? Am I crazy? I'm gonna come out of Fizz Warp. Oh, that was 4 times Fizz Warp because I tried to hit Alt period. How do I zero my trim? It's Alt something. Alt X, thank you. I will lose my, yeah. Out of that, I'll lose my, pitch trim as well. But that's easily fixed. Don't dive like that, honey. You're scaring me. You're scaring the children. Pull up. Flatten her out. Start climbing again. There you go. Oh, look at that. You want to fly through a storm? Shall we fly through the eye of a storm? Please sit back and enjoy. I will F5 before we enter this storm because knowing Black Rack, it'll actually like lightning the wing and it'll catch on fire, and then Captain Kirk will all be like, "There's some thing on the wing." Pretty sure that's a storm we're heading into. Fizz Warp. See that little roll to the right? You know what that is? That's just good game design. That's what they did for, Desert Bus, you know? Make sure that you can't just, like, put something on the keyboard and walk away. F5 from back here before we could like turn around it, kind of a thing. And yeah, pull up. No, I want to be in it. I am in it to win it. I'm gonna fly a plane through a storm. KSP, good game design, does not compute. Who's that? That's Mephistopheles. Yeah, that's somebody else brought the good game design. It rolls slightly to the right. Here we go. You know what? F5. We'll be fine. There's lots of room to... Yeah. I'm just gonna... A little bit more warp. And then turn her off. And let's see what it's like to fly through a storm in Kerbal Space Program. With, our boy Black Rack's mods. Might be missing the eye of the storm. I think the eye's right over there. And you know, we're up in it, so I don't know. Nothing? Nothing happened? Come on! Oh. Where's the little gremlin on the wing that's eating the plane up? And then Sulu's like, I can't give her any more, Captain. and then the Ewoks attack. Just like he knows nothing about anything. Oh, I've overshot north. And we're exiting the cloud. Ah, nothing really happened, but look at this. We're passing over Denmark and the flowers are coming up. First try every time, by the way. I made a plane, I put it in the air, and now we're on our way to Woomerang. I put it in the air to test, Be like, is this gonna work? Are we getting in the right direction? And where are we? We're halfway home. We left there, we're there. It's 1, 2, 3. There's like 4 more legs to this journey, but we've got the fuel for it. Boy, do we have the fuel for it. And we're carrying oxidizer on accident. If I could jettison the oxidizer, we'd be even better off. Good luck on the landing test. Shh, don't bring it up. It's not happening. 2 times fizz warp. Let's go. You think I got all day to just enjoy myself? No, I'm in a hurry to get to the end of this experience that I'm having such a good time with. I've got places to be that will suck, and suffering to do, and pain, and annoyance, and aggravation, government agencies to interact with. I actually do. I have a email. Just before the live stream, I saw that an email came in. I hope this is as soft as it looks. Yeah. An email had come in from the Detroit Water and Sewer Department, finally responding to a request that I sent them days and days and days ago, or to an email that I sent them because of, if you're, follow us on my Discord channel. If you're on the Discord channel, you will have seen the nonsense that they made of the October billing, sending 2 bills with due dates 2 weeks apart from each other. The second bill claiming that I was overdue and threatening to shut off my water because they send that message out constantly in the city of Detroit because it's mostly black people and poor folk, and so what does it matter that we constantly threaten you with shutting off a utility that's necessary for life? Doesn't matter, because 80% black city, so who cares? Detroit Water and Sewer Department sent me all that, and I tried to make sense of my bill, and I just couldn't do it. They were saying one thing on the website, they were saying a different thing on the paper bill. The paper bill, because they claimed that I was overdue even though I had already paid for the month and the due date wasn't even up yet. They were saying I was overdue 8 days before I was even due to pay them. Because of all these convoluted numbers and not knowing what the hell they're saying or even claiming, I really couldn't make sense of it, so I posted it to all of you to try and make sense of, and everybody was just like, what the fuck? I think I have made sense of it now. And what they did was they double billed us in the month of October because for some reason they wanted to or needed to change everybody's due dates. Which is an interesting concept because they're charging monthly for water, but they don't charge for the water you use. They round to the nearest 10,000 gallons. So when you do a double billing in the middle of the month and you charge for water and sewage disposal where you round to the nearest 10,000, do you think you might get some rounding errors for a double billing in the middle of the month? They sent me a bill for $75, followed by a bill for $55, which was then followed by a bill for $65. Wow, this is creepy. Like, being a pilot, and I'm just gonna F5. just flying blind through the cloud layer and being like, I hope there's not a mountain in front of us. Oh, wow. This gets nasty, man. Do I have any radar? Can I get some notice of where I am? We're way too high right now, too. We're getting above it, so that's nice, but like, how did I... We're slowing down, and I'm getting a lot higher than I had originally intended. This is cool. To be atop the cloud layer is pretty neat. That's why pilots have instruments. Wouldn't it be nice? Wow. Wow, look at this. So I sent them an email. I sent the Detroit Water and Sewer Department an email saying, you will provide me with a statement saying that you erroneously claimed that I was overdue, and apologizing for threatening to shut my water off when I wasn't overdue. Because they did this not just to me, they did this to hundreds of thousands of Detroiters in the month of October. Look at this shit. The Detroit Water and Sewer Department is a systemically racist organization. Let's just be completely clear and upfront on top of it. There is no way utilities that work for the public, in theory, do not treat affluent white people the way that the Detroit Water and Sewer Department thinks there's no problem treating the black population of Detroit. Clicking the blue button on the altimeter switches to altitude above train. Oh, that's right. Thank you for that. It'd be nice to know what was in front of me, though. Like a wall of stone that erects 3,000 meters into the air. Just in case there's suddenly one of those. It would feel good. Daniel, 5213, says it's the middle of the night in Denmark now at 3. Oh, really? So the flowers aren't out. Yeah, I sent them an email saying you will provide me with a statement acknowledging that you were wrong, you will apologize, you will provide me with a credit as a deterrent for you to behave this way again, and you will, remove any late charges that you have applied to my account for not paying you twice within the same 14-day period. I demanded all of these things with, how I like to write. So it was a long email, probably mentioning the systemic racism kind of thing. I don't know, but I went all into it. And I sent that email away. Click, you send it away. You immediately get a response from the Detroit Water and Sewer Department. And what does the response say? What's the automated response say? Thank you for contacting the Detroit Water and Sewer Department. It may take up to 10 business days to receive a response. Do you know what 10 business days is? It's half a month. They're not responding to you on Saturday or Sunday. That's 14, 15 days. That is half a month. Can you imagine a private for-profit organization anywhere saying, thanks for reaching out to us, we'll get back to you half a month from now. But it's okay in the city of Detroit. It's okay at Gary Brown's Detroit Water and Sewer Department. Gary Brown is the guy who's in charge of the water board, and has been for a long time. He's a real good politician. He looks good in a suit and smiles big and manages to turn the conversation away from how the water department sucks and how our pipes are still made of lead and how the sewer keeps overflowing into our basements, but we're also being charged like 300% what we pay for the water for the sewers that don't work. He's pretty good at his job to have kept it while the department he runs is in such a shambles. So he's a damn good politician. How'd that email go for you, says APV? I haven't read the response yet. But yeah, I don't assume to have gotten what I requested. But you send the email so that later you can sue them. You send the email so that you're part of the class action lawsuit. You send the email letting them know this ain't fucking right. You can't treat people like this. You can't act as though it just doesn't matter when you send probably 400,000, possibly more, possibly 500. There's 700,000 people in the city of Detroit. They probably sent out 300,000 false billings in the month of October that claimed that the payees were overdue when they weren't and threatened to shut their water off. In addition to the fact that they managed to add a 13th month worth of billing to the year that massively benefits them and detriments the, consumer. Detriments the, where are we? And where's Woomerang? we're still headed toward it. We could actually bank off a little bit to the, to what is our east, to our right. Hey, yeah, like this. We'll head toward that giant mountain spire, or hurricane, or just a cloud formation. Yeah, definitely turning off a little bit to the right here to get more aimed at Woomerang. Continue drifting. You will be arriving at Woomerang at night, for your information. Oh, look, we're over the poles. We're coming over the pole. The Antarctic. No, the Arctic. The one that's at the top. The top Arctic. Look at it. Wow. This is Kerbal Space Program, by the way. Oh, there's a storm ahead. I think I'm going to actually avoid that one. We're making good time here. As before I was like, I want to fly into a storm. I guess I should anyway. I should. Let's find out what it's all about, huh? And I might want to come out of Fizz Warp. And F5. I have F5'd, right? Yeah, there's a quick save. And here we go. We're going into the storm over the Arctic. I could go inside the plane right now and like have my passengers walk around and get thrown around or something. Zeus be kind to us. It's a Stormhawk. How appropriate. Whoa. Oh, damn. That's... Alright, we cleared it. Oh, we cleared the storm. Oh, but there's another ahead. Fuck! How am I doing? You're way too high. You're going a lot slower because you've gotten so high. Oh no, we don't do that. We level out, and then I level my trim if I can. F5 here. But yeah, I'm now legally on the record with the Detroit Water and Sewer Department, notifying them that they were wrong, that their billing is incorrect. Oh, and I also demanded that they bill me actual for the month of October, as opposed to their projected billings because of the massive rounding errors that they're cooking up by sending out double billings for the month. So I think they might even be like legally obliged to do that. Oops. I pressed spacebar. Thank God there wasn't another stage. They might even be legally obliged to provide me with an actual billing when I demand it or when I request it or something like that, especially under these circumstances. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. They just, out of the blue, you know, decide, we're going to bill you twice in the same 2-week period. This is a city, by the way. It's not just 80% black. Because it's 80% black, and because the history of America is 244 years of state-sanctioned slavery, followed by 150 years of state-sanctioned apartheid, followed by another 50 years of the continuing inequalities to this day, the city of Detroit is also 30% impoverished. 1 in every 3 people in this city are living below the federal poverty line. That's the state of things in the US. I am flying in entirely the wrong direction because I'm looking at the goddamn indicator, the symbol. The way that the plane is headed, the icon, and believing that that's the direction that we were traveling in. So we've been looping around here, but we did get to go through some storms, so that's fine with me, actually. Wait, which direction am I headed? Like, I'm heading toward the north, and we are down here, so the north should be the north. So this is where we've been, and this is where we're going. And if anything, I need to be going a bit to the west of the north. We're also losing quite a lot of altitude, I think. There we go. Let's flatten that off. Heading of 320. Oh my god, look at it, just, and then it's, you're flying. Woomerang Transport 1, please turn to a heading of 320 degrees. God damn. Look at that. I was supposed to be in Fizzwarp, by the way. F5 before we do. There we go. Keep heading this way. So yeah, in a city that is 30% impoverished, the water department is sending out double billings in the month of October and demanding and expecting that people actually, you know, come up with a second, basically a second mid-month water bill's worth of income, while threatening to shut off hundreds of thousands of people's water with their faulty and fraudulent billings that they're sending out. It just says that they didn't think, they didn't care, and the reason they didn't think or they didn't care is because, you know, it's a city full of black people. Like, it's always that. That is never not part of it. But it says that they didn't think, they didn't care, they didn't consider, they weren't like, oh, wait a second, don't our bills, you know, when there's, is this going to trigger, or all of our bills, when they saw that hundreds of thousands of the bills that they were printing were coming out with, you know, shut-off notices and all this kind of stuff, and it wasn't even due yet. They didn't not do that. They just said, ah, fuck it, it's fine. And if they were a private for-profit corporation in this country, what they did would be illegal. There would be a class action lawsuit, and they would end up paying out hundreds of millions of dollars in settlements. But they're a public utility, and so the standards are lower for a public utility? Excuse me? The standards are lower for an agency that works on and for and at the behest of the public? That we can just, you know, vote and change their policies, that we can... We're not fighting... Like, this is the city of Detroit's management under the system that was fostered by Mayor Duggan and his little cast of and cast and crew of characters. It makes the argument for privatization. You know, I'm a friggin' socialist over here. At least I'm hard left wing. And I can't help but acknowledge that the way that the city of Detroit functions makes the argument for privatizing everything. But maybe, in fact, maybe the reason why Detroit doesn't function is because it's kind of its own incorporated entity, you know? It's like the cities, big cities in this country are almost their own little fiefdoms. They might as well be privately incorporated for-profit agencies, especially for as often as we find out that somebody on the city council has been, you know, absconding with our money by sending some cousin of theirs all the city's jobs and stuff. Look at this. It was just more money to them, says APX. And the thing is, like, they don't get to keep the money long term. Like, I have gotten, while I've been living here, I have received like $150 credit from the Detroit Water and Sewer Department that I don't know where it came from or why it came. They just called it an L1 gap adjustment. $150? Oops, we overcharged you. And at the time that they sent me this $150, I was on what's called the Lifeline program for poverty-stricken households. So we were only paying $18 a month at the time, and they sent us a $150 refund credit. That's how wrong their billing department is. And it's either wrong in that they actually did owe us $150, or it's wrong in that they sent me $150 when they didn't know it. Like, how do you even make sense of this? It's all fraud and waste, and there's actually a department to a city government and to the Detroit city government that's supposed to it's just about fraud and waste. It's called the Office of the Chief Investigator, and I have reached out to them. I have written to them, not on this topic, but on previous topics that had the same, on the fact that they were misbilling everyone on the Lifeline program and not giving a damn, and described the fraud and the waste, and the waste and the fraud, and the waste and the waste and the waste, and the response that I got back from the Office of the Chief Investigator is, we don't see any fraud or waste here. They had to send out a $150 fucking refund check, but you don't see any fraud or waste. How did they get $150 extra from you know, one of their payees, one of their customers, if they're not fraudulently billing us on the regs? And how do you not consider it wasteful that they are fraudulently billing us on the regs? You know, and that this is how their internal books get balanced, is that once every, you know, couple of years we figure out how much we've defrauded the people of, and then we send them a check. What the fuck is going on? We're still headed there? Yeah, blue on blue. It was a brilliant idea. We are still headed there. I can take crew reports for science. You know, it's just a transport mission. I'm so enjoying just flying and ranting, and I don't want to be responsible for doing anything other than occasionally rolling to the left. I like that. We know you have your choice of airlines on, Kerbal. Wait, no you don't. Shut up. Shut up, and you'll eat what we serve you. No smoking. No cell phones. Give us your cell phones. We're not giving them back to you either. We brought them on the plane. They're ours now. We keep it now. Look at this, flying through the valley of the shadow of the clouds. I fly through the valley of the shadow of clouds. I take a look at my life and realize nothing rhymes with clouds. Shrouds. Louds? It's not really a word. Okay, but no smoking on a plane is perfectly reasonable. I don't know, man. The best cigarette you're ever going to have is in that highly oxygenated, low-pressure environment. It's high pressure, actually. It's like 2 point something usual pressure. I think I need to turn, yeah, a little bit back more toward the left. Isn't it like a plane is pressurized to like 2.4? I think it's 2.4, you know, Earth pressurizations, ground level pressurizations, 2.4. Funny how this airline is the #1 rated airline on Kerbal. That's right. That's right. Just like the Detroit Water and Sewer Department is the #1 rated water and sewer department in the city of Detroit. And Xfinity is the #1 rated cable provider to my neighborhood in the city of Detroit, despite everyone everywhere hating them. But they're top rated because it's all a fucking monopoly. It's all a scam. It's all a systemically racist system and classes. There's no war but the class war of oppression. And happy Thursday. Happy Kerbal Thursday. Not the Department of Preventing Waste, Fraud, and Abuse, but causing it. That's interesting. I like that. Wait, what was that? That was an event that didn't show up in my events. Then that means my system just went offline, probably? That's probably what it was. It's probably an error. I'll tell you what. We're going to come out of Time Warp so that I can step out of Kerbal and see if the server's still online. Committing to database. We look okay. It looks like it recovered. It crashed, but then it uncrashed, is how it looks. Send it... Well, no, that's a different system. It looks like it uncrashed. Back to Fizz Warp. Oh, God. I've... Wait. No. The planet spun underneath me. I'm still on a good heading, probably. Yeah, I'm still on a good heading. Yeah, it works. Thank you. Proven that it still works. We might be landing at Woomerang early morning. You don't know. How does the sun rise again? Is it from the west? The sun rises in the west, right? We'll be fine, because the sun rises in the west. Whoa. What? Wait. What? So there are some giant pillars of rock that extend into the sky out here that I could slam into at any moment. I've got radar altitude up, right? This is radar altitude? Are those just cloud pillars? Super tall mountains. Just keep flying, Bill. What's that? What's that? That looks like those are physical. Just as we're coming into the darkness. I don't like it. Those look like their problem is tells you the altitude directly under you. Right. Are those clouds? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't need to see the engine anymore either. I need to see more of what's going on in front of me. Those don't look like clouds. Those look like mountains. Those, yeah, and the terrain seems to be, with the radar. We're fine. We're on a fine course. It's a fine course. Oh my fucking god. We're on a fine course. I can, what can I see? Holy fucking shitballs. we're on a fine course. That was just the biggest mountain that anyone's ever seen, but we're past it. Okay. Woo! Where's Woomerang? Woomerang's down there. I need to swing a Louie. Oh god. That was creepy. That was ultra mega creepy. Woomerang is in the mountains, I think. Oh, cool. So we just land out there, huh? Okay, we gotta remember that the planet is spinning under us, so going straight at it means it'll be there by the time we get to it, so we wanna kinda keep swinging left. I can't tell anything. I'm wearing goddamn sunglasses indoors. 'Cause I got to. It's not a choice. It's not a fashion statement. Although, sexy, right? Oh fuck. Little bit of radar would help. No reason, but do we still complete the mission if the crew arrives in one piece but not the plane? I would think so. Why is it getting so dark? F5. Is this just what night looks like? Okay, this is a good, we hold 140. We hold between 135 and whatever that is. We hold this course. Am I at 2 times fizz? I am at 2 times fizz. The terrain below us looks fine. It's well below us. Probably over ocean or something. I don't know. If the Kerbals live, it's a success. Okay, APV. I'm on board. Bouncing between 37 and 3800. So the terrain is definitely changing underneath us, I would think. Heading still good? Still looks pretty good. The sun may rise in the west, but at last it settled in a fine location. .0 says, at least in clouds you'd see the mountain slamming into you compared to this. Hey, we've got the moon. We can navigate by the moon. Alright, so Woomerang in reference to the moon is slightly to the right of the moon, as I recall from my astrological charts. I hope this facility is lit up, because I'm gonna need some help finding where it is I'm supposed to land. I have never launched from Woomerang. I have certainly never traveled to Woomerang by plane. Course is still okay. We could use a captain course here to double check me. But we have drifted a little bit closer to the 100 than the 125, but it still looks okay. I think I see, is that like a shore ahead of us? Cheer 10, you have enough fuel to orbit over target until daylight. I like that. You might just circle. They're like, you're cleared for landing. And we're like, couple hours, we're just gonna hang up here. I definitely proved that we've got enough fuel on this thing to fly round the world, probably, huh? Yeah, we're just gonna stick in our holding pattern for a while. Oh goodness. Yeah. Who's this? Who's this? It says, Mephistopheles, Stormhawk's question reminds me of when I was playing AVI Assembly. I don't know if that's what it's called. I had to deliver something to an airfield. Oh, AV Assembly. and my plane crashed, but somehow I didn't register enough force to break the cargo, so it counted as delivered despite the fireball crash. Oh, that's good. That's good. An average guy said, Druid from 58 light years away, 57 degrees west from KSC, in reference to the moon. That's exactly where Woomerang is located. Okay, we're fine. We're fine? We're probably fine. I want to make a big point of the fact that I have not used SAS this entire flight. We have never at any point had SAS on. Because SAS ain't for planes. No, I just like flying. I like the floatiness of it. Are we... We're flying horizontally, but the terrain is getting a lot closer to us. F5. And then boom! And then, oh, good. Terrain came up to 3,000 there, even though we're flying level and, if anything, a little bit up. 15 minutes to target? Hell of a flight. We flew the entire way from the KSC to Woomerang. By hand, no SAS. And in 2 times Fizz Warp max. It was a mission worth doing. And we got to be entirely and utterly terrified by the largest mountain range I've ever seen in Kerbal Space Program. Is that the largest mountain range in the game? Because and it was near the poles. Right? I mean, we were coming over the pole, we were coming down the other side of the planet from the poles. And I'm flying above the cloud cover. And suddenly there are giant rocks sticking out through the cloud cover. Alright, it looks like the terrain is flattening off. Well, I don't know. Possibly we're back over water. Highest mountains are east of KSC, where one of the mountain or monoliths is, I think. Spoilers! No, I don't know. That's another thing that we definitely have to make into a mission. Is anomaly hunting. Could go ahead and add in like the. I think there's a pack for that, isn't there? There's a mission pack for anomalies, and the mission pack that I've put in, well, it's not a mission pack. I made a mission pack file that takes every single stock mission out of the game. So, if we put in the anomaly mission pack, then it'll just like, does it give hints or something? Does it? Because I don't know where the anomalies are. I never went kraken hunting. I think we're gonna be able to. I think we're gonna be able to see the thing when we get there. Whoa, 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 whoa! We're flat right now, but look at how much higher we suddenly are. So, I think I was wrong about being over the water at 4K, because now we're up to 4,400, 4,500. Okay, now I'm seeing stuff down here. What am I seeing? Stuff. Terrain of some kind. What's that? That could be a Woomerang site or something, I don't know. Just looks like a beach. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell what I'm looking at. I'll tell you what I'm not looking at. It's giant fuck-off mountains. That's making me happy. Woomerang is well-ad stuff. Okay. Look at that. We started from the KSC and we flew to Woomerang to deliver our crew. And then our crew is just gonna assemble the craft. They're not even going on the mission. They're there to put the probe parts together. It's not a manned mission. It's gonna be a polar ScanSat satellite. But the whole premise behind this was we give ourselves this mission, we go to Boomerang, and by having traveled to Boomerang once, we have now unlocked Woomerang. Am I saying Boomerang? We have now unlocked Woomerang, and we can use the launch site from now on. Maybe we leave some of these Kerbals there or something. Mountains ahead? What? Oh, goodness. I am seeing some shapes. Oh my god. Am I seeing some shapes? Holy shit. God damn it. Thank you for letting me know there were some mountains coming up. Fuck. Yeah, we were moments from disaster. F5. I was saying I'm happy to not see great big fuck off mountains, and then great big fuck off mountains. Holy shit. What asshole god put land up here? That's my main reason for not believing. Kind of a prick. Holy ballsing shitting balls. We are at 6,000 above sea level, by the way. And yeah, I need my actual eyes out at this point, which is not good. Like, there's only so long I can not be filtering my light through green. Did we pass it? We passed Woomerang, it's behind us. Okay, I didn't see it, but then again I was sort of dodging mountains at the time. Is it in the mountains? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is just the holding pattern they told us to go into. That's the thing. Felt cute. Put some mountains here. Happy little trees. Massive fucking mountain. Coming around. That's the other side. Okay. We're still at 2 times fizz warp too. Well, at least we don't have to land at night. You know what? It's probably in the middle of the goddamn storm. That's where it is. That's why I couldn't see it. We're getting a lot of chatterer talk now. There's a lot of noise. I think they're basically warning me. They're like, do you have any idea what you're doing right now? F5. No, of course I don't. Okay, nope. It's ahead. Somewhere over here, and it is in the goddamn storm. Alright, it's ahead enough that we probably clear the storm and then we land in it. Bank right, we're banking. we're on. We got good course now. We got yeah. I'm F5ing, and I'm trimming down. Okay, we still got to bank down a little bit, but I'm coming down. Look at the heat lightning. Okay, rolling back on the old throttle here. Tell me the thing is lit up. Getting down from the cloud cover. It's still off this way. Okay. It doesn't look like it's lit up wherever it's supposed to be. I really do need the sun to come up a little bit more. Alright, so it should just be out there. We are circling. Throttle up a touch. F5. The hillside is where you will land. What? I think what you mean is it's time to parachute out. It's a launch site. It's got to have a runway, right? How do you get to it? You come by helicopter? The fuck? I am circling, and I still haven't identified my, There's no runway at Woomerang. Oh my god. Wait, I'm seeing stuff. I'm seeing stuff. This is it. Isn't it? I'm seeing stuff there too? Okay. Okay. I have identified something. It does not look like a launch site. It does not look like a facility. Again, still off to... Okay, there's something down there. What is it? I'm buzzing the tower. Is there a tower? What the fuck is it? Those are just special trees? What am I looking at, man? They're just trees. They're just colored trees. What about that? How can I not see a launch site? Scannable trees. Oh, there's special magic trees. What's that? More fucking magic trees? I think it's a magic tree. Yeah, those are both magic trees. Yep. Okay. They're in a suspicious like row here, by the way. I'm looking for a facility that launches spacecraft. Have you seen one in the area? Ask the locals. Those trees have collision mesh. Oh, I'm sure they do. The sun is coming up, right? Is it getting brighter out? I need to locate Woomerang. Mission 1 is locate Woomerang. Okay, so F5. I can't while I'm about to crash. Fine. It should be over here then, according to the map. Like, I could just find the nearest piece of flat terrain and land, but then, like, where the fuck is the place? Where's the facility? I'd still have to walk to it. There's just more magic trees? That doesn't look like a tree. That looks like something bigger. I found it! I found Woomerang! It looks like it's a thing. That's fucking Woomerang? Oh my god. I came halfway around the world for a fucking SpaceX water this is a tiny patch of concrete. This is nothing. That's it, huh? This is what I came all this way for, yeah. Okay. Well, now we've got it. We know where it is. Now I just need to land somewhere. Here? Out there. The flight was 5 stars. The destination... Got there wasn't much of a local community. The motel was kinda... There aren't any patches of concrete around the place. Kerbal constructs will allow you to build a runway, and I do have it installed now. So, yeah, I just have to land the first one, apparently. I need to be able to save. I need to be able to quick save before I come in for this landing. So I need, like, the height to be able to do that. Yeah, for the game to not think that I'm about to crash. Above 500 allows me to quick save, and then we bank back around. And now, and kill the throttle, by the way. And we're gonna land just in this strip, because I think that's it there. Gear out. Okay. I have no idea what kind of terrain I'm coming down on. Doesn't seem like it's too hospitable for a giant plane like this. I think I need some engine. I don't think this is gonna work. Bad pass, pull up. Came in too quick. Just gonna pull off and come around for another attempt. That was just looking at the terrain kind of a moment. What is the Lord being resurrected over there? What's going on? Disable Fizz Warp. Am I still in Fizz Warp? No, I wasn't. I also have ground effect installed, so that could make this easier or harder. It would also be so much easier to pick like a landing site if, you know, it were daylight. I'm just going for a place where I don't see that many trees as opposed to looking for a place that looks flat. Not used to this frame rate? There you go. I think we're at 40. I'm trying to, you know, give myself a good lead up this time. We're gonna pull the engine down a little bit. Make this turn. And then I think this is where I'm trying to land. How close is it to Woomerang? I don't know, man. Why are you asking me? This could work if I can just get down. If I can get down, though. I think the ground effect is kind of hurting me here. Damn it. I couldn't make it work in time. It was like giving me too much lift. I was coming straight at it too. That would have been a beautiful fucking place to land. Listen, I have landed on bullshit terrain in Kerbal Space Program before, so I'm not taking any chances. I know what this is about. That was the perfect run-up. My engine has a thrust reverser. Reverse thrust, okay. For once we got wheels on the ground. Orbit a few times. I think it makes perfect sense to like take several passes. And every time I do, the sun comes up a little bit more. I thought this planet was supposed to be on like a 6-hour thing. Like, what the fuck is the sun taking its time for here, huh? Come on up, buddy. We all got places to be. Nobody's got places to be. Okay, pulling down the engines, pulling down the throttle. I think this is my line. Back to full eyes. Need my eyes this time. Pull it down. Pull up. Flat. Catch that terrain. Lower, 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 lower. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Force it down, force it down, force it down. Force it down. God damn it. I needed to get off the engine. There's so much to be looking at. I'm looking at the terrain, I'm looking at everything else. I needed to pull off on the engine. I was coming right at Woomerang though again. That's good. One more pass should do it. The Kerbals! The Kerbals! I love them. This is your captain speaking. Just in the backseat. I gotta go way out. I gotta be able to come in with just like a huge long stretch. I gotta be the trees need to be clipping my wheels as I'm landing so that I have the longest amount of earth that I can hit. This looks kind of flat over here, actually. I'm already dedicated to the actual Woomerang landing, though, so... Okay, pulling down to 1/3 throttle. Pulling up hard. Okay, getting flat. Engine just dead. Push it down, push it down, push it down. Push it down, push it down. Push it down, pull up. Pull up. Alright, alright, alright. No, 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 good, good, good. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Nope. Quit bouncing. That's a tree. Tree ahead. This is it. This is the one. We're landing it. Reverse thrust. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it. I landed at Woomerang, and there's Woomerang. Holy shit, F5. Oh my god. Morning landing. on no runway.
I'm making a note here. Huge success.
We never landed that craft before either. We never even tried to land that craft before. Oh yeah, now you smile.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Thank you for all flying, Ronan Pawn Air. We invite you to disembark the plane and, go kiss the ground. F5. F5, F5, F5. The brakes are on. We're parked on a hill. I want to get everybody out and walk over. Taxi to the pad. Okay. Okay. It's just over there. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, we can do that instead. I was going to walk them over. That seems like more of the thing to do, is just walk over from here. You landed. Why push it? Well, I guess we're gonna push it a little bit. Thrust is correct. Reactivate the engine. Brakes off. Okay. Was this a good idea? Perfectly normal taxiing. Them lights back on. Go on. Come on now. I know you got some thrust in you. What are we doing? If you are touching the pad, it is 100% recovery. Oh, right! Oh my god! That's right, we can break this plane down here. Oh, jeez. Oh, we don't want speed. Speed is for losers. Speed is... Okay, brakes a little bit. There we go. Speed is for suckers. I don't even know where the pad is. I'm just driving toward the water tower here. In fact... Aha! It's to the left. That's it, right? Speed sucks. Speed isn't good. Don't lose a wing at this point. Alright, stop. Just back it out. Back it down. There you go. A little parallel parking with our plane here. This is stupid. In the best way, though. Welcome to Woomerang Airport. Please look for your luggage. Somewhere on the ground over there. Surely this counts. But at this point, I feel like getting it all the way up there. No, now. Give me some power. Okay, I need a little bit more. There's enough thrust to climb. Here we go.
Do it, pawn, pawn, do it, pawn, pawn. Do it, pawn, 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 pawn. Do it, pawn, do it,
There you
pawn,
go.
pawn, do it, pawn, pawn, do it, pawn, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, 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 do it. You can do it. We believe in you to do it. You can do it, pawn. Woo!
There you go. What else do you want from me? Huh? I flew to Woomerang, and I parked the plane on the pad. What? Shut her down. Shut her down. Shut the whole thing down. Live stream offline. Welcome to Woomerang Station. We hope you'll enjoy your stay. Yeah. So let's get them out. Let's get the Kerbals out. They came a long way. Brakes are on. You're gonna stay here, right? It's perfectly flat. The brakes are on. Engines are off. Even if there's no pilot, it should stay. You're an engineer. Get off. It's important to me. There's no ladders. They don't need ladders. Look. See? He's fine. Fine, I'll just, walk back here. He's the engineer. He's just checking things out. He's making sure that the flight was okay. He's waving to his friends inside. Lower the gear to let them out. Just could do. I think, yeah. I think that's your, like, snapshot right there. Maybe like that. And then I make this into a YouTube video. I landed at Woomerang Station. In fact, like maybe a close-up here with the plane like this. I landed at Woomerang Station. And then can I take me out of it? And the contract. There. There's one hell of a thumbnail for you, huh? Look at those mountains. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Hey, what are you doing? Okay. He's fine. He'll be fine. Another good screenshot opportunity, actually. Shot on the ground here. Like, the mountains being in the background is pretty important, but I also want the... I'm not actually creating... Well, I mean, maybe it turns into the thumbnail, but at this point I'm just playing, you know, compose. Playing compose a shot. And then the contract goes away, and I goes away. That's not it. I goes away. That's a pretty boy. Alright. Alright. So, we did it. We unlocked Woomerang Station by flying directly to it. And now, we recover. Right? I'm gonna recover the vessel. I'm gonna F5. Yeah, quick save, and then I'm going to recover the vessel. And so now we can launch a craft from Woomerang Station. And that will happen on the next live stream, because that was enough for me. 5 hours, we made a three comm satellite constellation geosynchronous orbit around Kerbal, flew manually without SAS to Woomerang Station, landed, drove the plane onto the launch pad and recovered it. I think that's, that'll do. That'll do. So, parts and crew return. We gained quite a bit of reputation here. And we left a Kerbal at the site. Yeah? Is that true? If I go to the astronaut complex? Yeah, we've got one Kerbal left behind at the site. And it's an engineer, so... As a matter of fact, I know what engineer that is. I know what engineer we just left at the site. So, in order to rename a Kerbal, because crew manager, or whatever it's called, just doesn't really work that well, we will head out to... in fact, will I be able to? Because he's deployed. I might not be able to rename him. But let's head out to Keosync Relay 003. And see, I mean, he won't. He's deployed, but he's not, like, active in memory or anything like that. So this is one of our 3 geosynchronous orbit satellites. Not quite looking at the planet correctly, but what can you do there? Also, this damn thing that just changes its size, you know, arbitrarily and based on whatever it wants, doesn't care about what I want. So from out here, we should be able to access through the Blizzy toolbar. Crew manager. Maybe I was futzing with it. Crew manifest, that's it. Blizzy toolbar, crew manifest, and then I think I have to tell... Oh no, it's right there. And then crew roster. He's deployed, so I can't edit his name. Damn it. I was going to make him Bill Kerman. Bill Kerman is stuck up at Woomerang. I could still do that in, like, the save file when we're off, you know, if I want to. But, alright, back to the Space Center, then. You may want to move them off the launch pad so you don't have to recover them to launch a craft. Shall we go out to, Leonid? And, just because? So back to the tracking station. And then out to Leonid, and we'll have him stand to the side. Leonid Papanov. Papanov? Let's go fly him. I think we should leave a Kerbal out here. You know? Which means we'll need to hire more Kerbals, and we'll need to name them after you. And it also means Kerbal Space Program just crashed. So, we need to pay ourselves for that mission. Wait. It claims to have crashed. Okay, it did crash. We are going to restart Kerbal then. Damn it. Put him in a buggy, Sister Mason. Give him a golf cart? You want me to give Leonid a golf cart? Like spawn a golf cart out there for Leonid so he can move around the not-existent facility? Leonid is going to be in charge of the Woomerang facility that we're going to build up using Kerbal constructs. But we have to decide on what things cost in order to build them out there, because we are trying to play in a, you know, we got a bunch of rules anyway. So, gotta go. Take care, everybody. We'll see you next time, Stormhawk. It really is just wrap up at this point. But yeah, we will make a proper station out at Woomerang using Kerbal constructs, which I've already got installed, and I taught myself how to use it between live streams, so I do have some idea, some experience, and I've got OSS, NTR, whatever, no textures needed, no textures required, that pack, so we can build facilities. So we will build it. Leonid will be in charge of it. But yeah, I like the idea of giving Leonid a golf cart to tour around the facility as it's being made, to be, you know, to supervise the construction. And then we also have to, like, actually pay ourselves for the mission that we just completed. I think Kerbal Constructs has, like, a trailer building for a temporary headquarters. Really? Everything that I saw in Kerbal Oh, well, no, I'm thinking of OSS. Does Kerbal Constructs have any facilities? I don't think Kerbal Constructs itself comes with anything. It's just the system, and then you got to bring in models from other packs. I could be wrong, though. Resume saved. Back into Sandbox Plus. Kerbal Space Program. Running like a champ for almost 5 hours here. With all these graphics. You download the assets, so I'd have to go and find those assets. I'd be interested. I'd be interested in getting assets. Everything in OSS has like these big plate, things underneath them, and that's fine, but there are a lot of situations where you just want the individual asset, and I didn't see that in OSS, so I would like to have a texture sharing in particular. I would love it to be like just using the textures that exist. Pack that provides you with just single assets that don't have like terrain, ground, concrete embedded stuff attached to them. So Leonid, we move him off of the launch pad, and then I get to figure out how to actually use one of these launch pads. I've never used, if I have, it's been so long I don't remember, using an off-site launch pad to spawn this fella his golf cart. So, Leonid? Oh! He walked off the thing himself. We didn't need to come back. He knows what to do. In fact, is that a ladder over there? I wonder if the ladder is functional. You can grab the ladder. Okay. Alright, yeah, he wasn't on the pad, so it's alright. And we'll keep him over here. We'll just keep him away, because I know that they've got weird, like... At least it used to be that Kerbal Space Program was kind of a little bit weird about... Oh, the Kerbal is still too close to that kind of a thing. Alright, so now we don't recover the vessel, we go back to the tracking station. That's the fastest way and the least costly way in terms of loading scenes. And then we'll switch over to the VAB, or to the spaceplane hangar, and we'll give him a golf cart so that he can explore the area for us. And then we figure out what it is we owe ourselves for having completed that crew transport mission. So Golf Cart Mark 6. That's the vehicle that we used. Oh, and this has a bunch of science collection stuff on it, so Leonid can do science for us out there. Ah, I love it. Germasian, were you thinking of that? Is that your idea? Didn't even occur to me. We want to launch it. We want to launch it at... Not the runway, not the island, not the desert. Do I have to do something special? To access Woomerang. I've got Kerbal constructs. So current launch site is the KSC runway. Switch to the VAB in order to launch to there? Ah, I see. Okay. Switch editor. And launch this to Woomerang. It won't be controllable. Don't worry, we've got a man on the site. VAB goes to Woomerang. And so, next live stream, next Kerbal, which will be this Sunday at, I don't know, 4 to 5 p.m., 4 to 6 p.m. I'll be starting at some point there. U.S. Eastern Time. We will start by, using Woomerang to launch our, to launch a polar scan-sat satellite. That will allow us to start creating a picture of Kerbin. And it'll be the lowest tech tier. It'll just be like a daylight-only picture. Uh-oh! It came to you! It loves you, buddy. You might have to come up from the other side then now. Didn't ship with the brakes on. Good night, Daniel. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, and we'll collect the science out here. We got a whole bunch of missions that are, you know, appearing that are kind of just jumping up in front of us. And so while I'm walking this Kerbal over, we can start to sort of figure out what it is we owe ourselves for coming all the way out to the Woomerang site. There's going to be a base pay for a crew transport mission. I know I've already figured that out, but the bonuses stack up in a certain way. So how do we give ourselves bonuses for that? Like, we traveled across all kinds of different biomes, but we were doing it in a plane, so it's like impossible to count them up. Not impossible, but I'm not going to do it. We get, I think, a 50% bonus for every crewman who was aboard. And I did send everybody, which was 4. So that'll be a 2 times bonus. It's not a milestone mission. I don't think that's fair. Alright, buddy. There you go. Let's lock up the brakes. You're seated in here. Before we start moving around, it's F5. F5 for safety. And look at this environment. This is a hell of a place to have a Kerbal and be able to just, you know, drive around and enjoy. And do some science and whatnot. I wonder what kind of biomes are around. I mean, the mountains are right over there, right? Okay, yep. Yep. Turn the headlights on, I guess. Not doing a lot. We really need to create a facility out here. Actually, we probably should. We'll be able to collect science from the pad, right? That's got to be a biome. It doesn't. It's squat. They don't think of much. They didn't think to put a facility out here. It's just a water tower and a launch pad. I think this is where we leave our boy parked. Maybe not quite like that, but maybe over here is like his charging bay. I don't know. Launchpad is a biome. It should be. So yeah, but we'll save all that for when we do. You know, we'll consider that a mission. Or we'll just do it, but, you know, not at the end of the day. We're wrapping up here. Okay, and then pull a little bit away in case there's like Kerbal. I don't trust this game to recognize that we weren't embedded into something, or, you know, he falls through the terrain or something. It's any place that wheels touch the earth, you gotta just ask yourself, is this gonna work? Alright. F5 and back to the Space Center, but through the tracking station. See how quickly we load up into the tracking station and we exit there to the space pad? I think it's definitely lighter on the system. Is it faster? Who's to say? Alright, so let's figure out what it is we owe ourselves for this mission we've been running today. So, starting out with what type of a mission it is, it was... We've got tourism, we've got position satellite, we've got scientific mission, we've got exploration, survey, transport, or delivery. Those are all 25,000. It was a transport, so we start with a base pay of 25,000. It was a manned flight, so we get $5,000 per every crewman who was requested by the mission. I sent all of them because they were getting the idea was we're role playing, so they're getting the facility up and running. I think I get to give myself another 20 grand for that. So 5,000 per crewman, that's 20 grand, and that does apply to the bonus. So we're up to $45,000, and it's all going to receive a bonus. I don't think we give ourselves any sphere of influence or biome stuff on this because it's just too hard to figure out, and I don't think that's the nature of the mission. We flew through the air to the place. So still just 45,000. We get a 50% bonus for exotic inclinations, exacting orbit. I would say that this flight was an exacting flight. The landing in particular. But I don't think we can give ourselves a bonus for that. We get 50% bonus per satellite, craft, or debris, not counting the first in the constellation or mission group. It was just, you know, a plane. And then we get a 2 times multiplier if it's a milestone mission. So this, we don't get any bonuses. We just get the 25,000 plus the $20,000 we use to pay the Kerbals. Thankfully, they're indentured servants. So it's 45 grand. That's what that was worth. And it makes sense. It's not, you know, what did we accomplish there? We moved 4 people to a place. But in, you know, our headcanon, we unlocked Woomerang, so that's the real benefit of it, and we got a little bit of money for running a mission. That's fine. 45 grand. So, Alt F12, head over to Cheats, and we're paying ourselves 45 grand, which is going to be easier if I just pre-calculate what it is we need to stop on from what we've already got. We have 279,786 plus 45,000. 324,786 is what we want to stop on. So, one more time.
Do it. Do it, Anakin. Do it.
324,786. We got paid. And at this point, there's nothing we could do. We can upgrade a lot of stuff. We could do the astronaut complex and the launch pad and the runway. And that would be it. Have we come to the end of this live stream then? I think that might be it. I think we've truly and fully come to the end. I've paid myself. That was a hell of a thing. That was the kind of experience that you want to have in Kerbal Space Program. Flying through these beautiful clouds across this crazy terrain, running into like several mountains, not running into them, thank you very much. But passing by them, being significantly terrified at the threat of them, and then managing to land a craft that we've never flown before or landed before on the first try on uneven terrain without a runway. That's that you know what you do when you do that? When you do something like that, you know what you get to say? I don't have the music ready. And it's broken because I was fussing with the music earlier. You get to say, I am the Ronin Pawn. And it didn't quite hit like it usually does. I'll have the music sorted out for the next live stream. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Hope to see you back here this Sunday between 4 and 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. My sleep schedule's real messed up right now, so it's just going to be when it's going to be. But look for me this Sunday at U.S. Eastern Time, and we'll be back here doing more Kerbal Space Program with Day 3 of me actually having a good time playing Kerbal Space Program. Who would have known it would be possible, especially in 2026, like it is? As far as anybody knows. If anybody asks. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you then. On out.